And hello everybody, welcome back to Rogue Trader. Last time, we escaped the fucking Dark City. I finally made it back, we're back. Now, it seems during my leave of absence, about 400 fires broke out. Nah, I'm not even surprised. So, time to get back to it. And what's even better, Chaz, now we have new places to go check out. Ooh, and we finally got that new auger. Ew. An unexpected report has arrived from the... Guess who? Hello, Ken. Welcome. Come in. Come in. Yeah, we'll follow the navigator. Oops. A Chaos Space Marine. Shit. Yes, but welcome, Ken. It was a very good session today. We all found out that Gare's secretly buff, and I think that's a win for all of us. I think it's like... it's not positive. And we found out that Ken secretly fears technology. Also good to know. He fears what he creates. Yeah, okay, sure, that'll work. Alright, where's this Chaos Space Marine? Where is he? You would really think fighting as a Chaos Space Marine would be daunting at this point. It's really not anymore. This is more just like an average Tuesday now. Woden has had a very wacky time in the Dark City. The Dark City changed things. Okay, we'll put that right about there. And regimental battle.
I will do my duty. An exemplary strike.
Yeah, I'm just gonna need Outerworld to like kind of just gonna keep him there for a second. Or you know, at least soak most of the bullets that are about to be shot at us.
Reckoning will be swift.
Just an average day on the Void ship. Blood Blast? Oh yeah, they're just Yeah, of course. They're just gonna casually, shoot their blood out. It's pretty typical. So it's a pretty average thing to do.
If I must.
They're all about blood.
Keep you moving. No more.
It's chaos, man. What do you expect?
I am not your Xenos pet. You've got a problem? I've got a problem.
Hey, Woden, I need you to kill everyone real fast.
Already done. Not a problem for me. Another great strike.
Oh, shit. Seems I was kicking his ass too much.
I can do that. Don't frighten me.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Even greater toys.
Nothing I can't do.
Oh, the Chaos Space Marine dead. I didn't even notice. Yeah, I remember back when these fights used to be hard.
Indeed. I took care of this one. Victory is imminent. Exemplary strike. At your beck and call.
Yeah, kick the demon. That'll never get old.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
I understand your intent.
Fuck. Shit, I don't think I can hit anything. Oh no, I can hit him.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Damn, I have to move everyone out of position so I can snipe people. The price we pay.
This tedium is being
Go for it. Oh, he's a little upset.
unworthy soul. I'll deal death with my hands. If it serves your cause. Living on the edge. Am I getting paid for this? I can do that. I'd like to, but I can't.
Damn.
Enjoy your luck while you still draw breath. You didn't stand a chance.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. I will do my duty.
How dare you?
If I may.
He's just getting bullied, Jet. Poor little guy. Oh, okay, Chad, take your guess. What fresh loot can I not use? Ah, very good. A reticle bolter.
I won't tolerate.
Actually, I think Idira could use that if I decided to get her that skill, but that just seems a little, like, not a good idea. Unless my psychers don't need their staff to actually do their powers, in which case... Please nothing blow up. Okay, cool. Ah, fuck. The ship's enforcers notified officers about a strange insect-like creature appearing in the asteroid. Oh yeah, it's the bug thing. It's just the bugs. It's fine. Get that every other warp travel. It's just a bug that kills somebody. Baja Blast. Finally, I can scan the stupid storm. Magnetic storm raging above the planet blurs the gaze of our augurs. Only true from I was told we got upgraded augurs. Someone's in big trouble. I don't have my fucking super auger. Heads will roll. Well, it's fine, whatever. We can go help Zhao with her whole thing. Yeah, I'm still not welcome. Ooh. Oh, right, yeah, Chad, I made them build statues of me because, anyway. Great fire, what the fuck? How does... How does burning down a forest make viable crop soil? Nice, we can just drug my entire population. Yeah, that'll be good. Yeah, let it. You know what, let's make a secret layer where we study dangerous xenotech. I'm sure that'll go really good. I really do want that sword. penal battalion. Oh, I wasn't done. What about Kava Gamma? Oh boy. Lord Captain, there's been active sabotage on Kava Gamma again. The cult of the Final Dawn has invaded the planet again. Cultivated a pack of systematicals in the bowels of manufactorums and set them upon us. The attack was so sudden that we almost lost all the workshops, but we had help. Some entity being called Data Angels invaded the cognitive network, seizing cogitators and servitors and using them to repel the fierce onslaught of the systematicals. There was a fierce struggle taking place over the planet, and no sphere of the world is boiling. Explain how the fuck they got in again. It was part of a coordinated attack that hit the entire expanse. Heretics must have been prepping for a long time. This is the first time hearing about it. So what the hell's a data angel? We don't know much. They're not machine spirits, being born from the art of data smithing. They charged in battle chanting the same binary mantra that the participants of the procedure OC chanted. The Legos who have been observing them, the same tech priests who previously investigated the cells used in procedure OC, have deciphered traces of their activities and discovered patterns pointing to the possible creators of the Data Angels. If they're right, then they bear the seal of the Explorator Cognizant Fleet. Accessing the fleet's catalog. No mention of operations on Kava Gamma detected. No information on Data Angels detected. Hypothesis: either there has been a calculation error, or the information is locked behind a higher level of sacrament security clearance. It's my favorite part of it's just my favorite part of shit blowing up on my planets. What is everyone's wacky ideas? Let's see if we can always get the option between, like, horrible war crime, actual, like, competent maneuver, or, what's the worst that could happen? So I can't wait to see how this just becomes the, let's just gonna fuck around and find out option. The manufactorums of Kava Gamma are equipped with backup cogitators to ensure the continuation of production in emergencies. The severity of the situation authorizes the disruption of the circuits, algorithms, and I am prepared to sanction a ritual that will allow the Data Angels of the Omnisire to absorb the Cogitator's computing power to combat these wicked spirits. Don't know about that one, Chief. I wouldn't trust those uninvited allies of yours. Such magnanimity is wont to come with unsavory intentions. Learn more about these creatures. Order your servants to hunt one of them down, torture it, and gain through the process. They are incapable of finding, incapable of finding pleasure in it. You want me to fucking torture a toaster? Logic minus 30. Alright. We're kind of fucked no matter what we do. Yeah, Pascal got this. Oh, yeah, fuck, he actually did do it. The request to perform the sacrament is accepted and will be fulfilled immediately. Having gained access to the cogitator reserves and having been infused with power, the Data Angels charged at the seismaticals. The words of data spirits were exorcised and exterminated, and the afflicted mechanism purged and restored. The tech priest gave praise to the Omnisire for protecting the production algorithm from severe disruption. After banishing the semanticals, the Data Angels withdrew into hiding inside the cogitational networks, leaving the servants of the Omnisire to guess at who or what these beings were. I don't give a shit, man. I got a funny auger now. Boop. Ah. 92% chance to hit. You know they'll miss every time. Instability detonator. Fucking what? Yeah, I'll tell you. He'll take the big funny thing, too. And I don't see why you may touch the merchandise. Just be aware that it's tendency to, touch back. What? Oh, no. Yeah, why not? Have the big funny trains. Tools of murder, you say? I don't see how this could ever go wrong for me. Absolutely execute that. Yeah, cool. No, well, that's done. Let's go save a bunch of pirates. Lord Captain, we've received a Vox message from Footfall. The Inquisition has declared martial law on the station due to the threat of the malleus extremis. Docking will require special permission, and even most of the asteroids have been cordoned off. The station's custodian, Her Ladyship Zindia Cora, sends her greeting and invites Your Ladyship to disembark at the docks with a small retinue. Her forces will meet you there to escort. Will meet you there to escort to another chamber for a private audience. The Vox crackles the static, and Jay's honeyed voice fills the air. Vergidus, the salve of my heart, forgive the intrusion, but I have important business with the rogue trader. Oh, Shaggy, I simply wish to remind you about the Numbskull crew who got themselves captured by some rival ashmags. The team is too occupied for schemes, and besides, Incinda Corda has already put him in his place, which leaves only Falco. Falco, may the Azza tear his soul to pieces. Footfall straight ahead, and I would rather not waste the precious sand still left in the hourglass of their lives. He threw a wrench in the works, making my trade network fall apart like a badly assembled chrono. No income, no profits, only damages. All because my right hand is chained up by one of Footfall's asteroids. How about we pay Falco a courtesy visit? I'm sure your imposing visage will loosen his tongue, and maybe, just maybe, untie the hands of my crew. Yeah, let's go. Let's see how this plays out. Shaylee, have I ever mentioned you are the most vibrant rosebush in the entire blossoming gallery of the Cronus Expanse? Oh, you're good. Yeah, flirt. Is that all you have to say? The Vox Master unceremoniously boots Jay from the channel. Apologies, Captain. What will be your instructions? Alright, what are the other options for landing on this hunk of junk? We have none, Lord Captain. The Argos are reporting that all docking gates not watched by the enforcers are locked and rigged with explosives. That's a fucking extreme measure, but okay. Well, let's at least take a look at Footfall's new hospitality. As you wish, Lord Captain. I mean, you know, last time Corda had anything to do with Footfall, she was going to starve everyone to death on the station, so I can only assume her martial law is just really working out good for everyone. I can only imagine what wacky what wacky rules she's implementing. Hey, Zeta 4 and 2. At least you're still here. How are you doing working under Sedina Cordia's rule? The information request accepted. Acceptable response found. Hear and heed. The unit rogue trader Escindia Bastel Cordia and the specified unit's actions have no significant effect on the operation of this exploratory cognizance fleet mission. Since this specified unit has no jurisdiction over the Adeptus Mechanicus, or any assets therefore of, glory to the Omnisire. Yeah, I want to make a deal, man. Let's trade, my man. You want heretic trophies? You got them. You want a fuckload of Mechanicus creations? Oh, you best believe me, you got them. I really need to start trading with the other guys.
Victory awaits.
But Shireen, what do we have here? A coward Ashmag who wants to get his paws on my certificate without even working up a sweat. Considering the circumstances currently affecting Footfall, the only fitting place this filth could be hiding is in the sewers. A nasty spot with a powerful whiff about it, that is true, but I swear to you, Shireen, you won't come up with a better trap for Falco. I know these tunnels like the back of my hand, and the most delicious part of all is that the Ashmag chose to go in there. He'll wish he hadn't. Of course, that's only if the Asa doesn't mess things up for us and everything goes according to plan. And if it doesn't... Jay breaks off her shoulders sagging under the weight of her doubts. If it doesn't, my gang are dead shitty. One wrong move, one wrong word. So damn that Ashmag. Why is everything so difficult? Perhaps I should just give him the Merchantum Tableau Officiel. Falco's not a complete idiot. He won't risk such a valuable payoff. He'll represent a deal and give me Tora and the others. I did not sit in that fucking room for 3 days to get that piece of paper so we could throw it away now. Abso-fucking-lutely not. I'm not doing it again, Jay. I'm not doing it twice. I'll explain your plan in more detail. Just a visit, we'd go into the sewer tunnels of Footfall, connect a tank of sleeping gas to the old ventilation system, and direct the airflow to Falco's hideout. And of course, pray the Exalted One that the Ashmag's jackals don't spot us. It's going to be a little trickier than it seems. Falco's desperate, so he's bound to have his thugs patrolling these tunnels. If we go crashing around down there, he'll know something's afoot. When Falco's feeling jumpy, the heads roll. You want me to sneak? Oh boy. Uh-oh. Where the fuck are we gonna get a tank of sleeping gas? What do you take me for? I have acquired it already. Oh, okay, cool. Don't worry, I have everything covered. I'll take not having to go hunt down the stores to go find that. Most of the patches have been sealed off by Corda's hounds, but there is one they definitely haven't got to. Time to pay a visit to Octi and the Adeptus Amasakas Shetty. Alright. Fuck it, alright, let's go to the sewers. So the Amasaka go Shetty. Or do you have pressing business to handle on the way there? No, we can just go. No, we're good.
Follow my lead.
Where is it? Oh, I can tell the new leadership's going just fine. I'm just gonna... We're just gonna pretend we didn't see
It's
any of
about
this.
time.
We didn't see anything, Chad. My boy stole a granola bar, and for that he's being put to death. Holy shit. Boy stole a Twix. Ursidina Kage is absorbed with reading a long strip of parchment. Her left hand is holding a silver spoon, with which she is carefully scooping up brain matter from the open skull of the man contorted next to her. What the fuck did I just read? I am... okay. Lucy Woden missed Von Valancius. I was informed of your arrival. Exhaustion has marked Cynthia's features with a crisscross of lines and deeper furrows. Her cheek is forever twisted in a continuous nervous tick, yet her eyes are ablaze with indomitable resolve. A dazzling aura of power and righteous fury surrounds her like a mantle. She gracefully brings a gold-plated inhaler to her lips, takes a deep breath, and the fire in her gaze flares like a plasma thruster. Take a closer. I really should not have brought my my Eldari here. One look at Estina's full dress uniform shows it has not been changed in many days. The collar is greasy and the braided trim is stained with sweat. The air is tinged with the smell of an inhaled stimuli that's been given to the serfs. That has given the serfs the ability to work multiple watches without rest. Yeah, let's get to the heart. Let's get down to brass tacks. Why? What the fuck's up with the dude with the skull? Essentia sinks the silver spoon in the man's brain, slowly consumes the revolting morsel. I must know the taste of criminal thoughts, as I recognize their patterns. Oh. Or I know we're a cannibal, but this is going. Yeah, so I'm calling heresy on all this. A laughable accusation. Do you think yourself capable of detecting corruption? You know not the first thing about perceiving it, sensing it, peering into people's souls and seeing the heinousness therein. You don't know what it's like to look at their faces and see the brand of the imperious deeds, but I know it all too well, and none shall escape my wrath. This is like just fucked up on 7 layers, man. What the... It's a slaughterhouse. This is true justice, unprejudiced, inescapable, and equally merciless to all. The Lord Inquisitor has bestowed upon me the honor of bringing order to this cesspool of pirates and heretics. Turret footfall of the corruption has fettered its limbs and turned this imperial station into a hotbed of free thinking, and efficiency, and inefficiency. And I will not rest until all have been judged. Oh no, they were unionizing. This is not tribunal. This is slaughter. Must have been the Emperor's providence that brought you to my court. It is my pleasure to indict you for your crimes you have committed. I just broke out a fucking camera and butchered my way through those motherfuckers. And you tell me I'm the Trinit's greatest enemy? Are you fucking with me? I just broke out of the Dark City, motherfucker. That you are loathed and feared by the enemies of humanity does not make you pure in the eyes of the Emperor. But perhaps he saw fit to see you on a different path. One of righteous genocide and bloodstained redemption for your faults. I would dare not gainsay his will. Hey, so, anyone who joins me, you can get on the ship and we can get the fuck out of here. The hopeful crowd of the atrium starts hysterically claiming their oaths of fealty to House von Valancius. Not one of them thinks twice about clutching onto the lifeline you've offered them. And just like that, another wave of boys. Acidino wearily leans on the armrest and looks at you with contempt. Take this pitiful gag of miscreants, Woden. If you so desire, my trial will not end here. I have the whole of Footfall to judge. So you're gonna charge your Footfall, huh? Indeed I am. The Lord Inquisitor enacted martial law in the Expanse. I offered him my support at once. Footfall was chosen as the Lord Inquisitor's headquarters, and the position of Footfall's liege was temporarily abolished for the duration of the war. Perhaps longer than that. All authority was transferred to the station's warden. To me. The Lord Inquisitor is preoccupied with matters of strategic planning. I am tasked with overseeing security and order. There's much to do on that front. Pirates and smugglers, apostates and cold traders, deserters and outlaws. Every one of them warrants attention. Cracking her neck stiff from many hours of reading documents, Isadina again drips her silver spoon and scoops out brain matter from the open skull of the poor fellow standing. I killed him, though. Before you look, servants are buckling under heavy stacks of new denunciation warrants and other documents. Pretty fucking popular with the people, aren't you? This attempt was mediocre and far from the first. The mind forces of my throne keep me safe. Its refractor field is impervious even to tank shells. That thief, Takara, and his sacred Drusian relics stashed in one of his storerooms. Fuck, you have a refractor field. That's gonna make this way harder. And who are you to be judged? And who are you to who are you judging? Oh, fucking everyone. All of them. Thieves, smugglers, pirates, traitors, heretics, deserters, abettors, harborers, cowards, and purgers. Any who has ever trespassed, and who has ever protected a miscreant or kept quiet about a crime they knew of, all of them will be condemned. With obsessive determination, and Sedina starts going through her papers, seemingly no longer aware that she's doing so. More and more convicts are being granted the great boon of undergoing the servitude imperious and rid themselves of reprehensible consciousness, and serve the Imperium free from doubt and weakness. Footfall will once again become a bastion of law and righteousness. I will eradicate all heresy that prevents the faithless from giving themselves over to the good of toiling in his name. No, there's nothing just about this, man. This is pretty fucked up. He's turning everyone into automatons. Do you think I find enjoyment in this? Looking at vileness upon vileness, listening to one excuse after another? I loathe this and despise every malefactor out there. If I were weak of will, I would have obliterated this foul station with nuclear fire. Instead, I am here to offer each of them the right to be judged in his name, and the chance to return to his fold renewed. The universe is a terrifying place. We're surrounded by the archenemy's machinations. Xeno scum who would deny us our right to exist. The threat is inconceivable, and the human weakness will not help us avert it. If man is weak, I rid him of his spinelessness and feebleness. bowing him with this sacred narrowness of mind and eradicating all that prevents him from utilizing his whole self to the service of the Imperium. She's not lying. You can tell by her voice and by her eyes, trembling with earnest faith, that Isadina genuinely believes every word she just said. So what makes you so who died made you king. Such is the law of footfall. Any rogue trader who arrives here assumes the right of absolute authority. Surely it is not that thug Takara who deserves to rule the station. He will soon be hanging you from a noose, and so with his cowardly henchmen. And so will those Enver firebrands whose outrageous activities brought Footfall much grief. She looked at you with a gloating smirk. Once you hindered my efforts to subdue this station. Yet here I am now, dispensing justice to the wicked. I regret that I was unable to begin sooner. And Takara's troublemakers would have already been crushed instead of lurking in cargo bays and maintenance tunnels. Regardless, I will deal with them soon enough. So where is the Lord Inquisitor? In the Liege Chambers, conducting the Expanse's defense. My attention is focused on matters of vital importance, and he is not seeing any supplicants. The soldier wearing inquisitorial armor echoes Isadina's words. Your ladyship cannot see the Lord Inquisitor now. However, he bid to inform your ladyship that he will summon you later, when circumstances permit. We'll see whether Footfall thanks the Emperor for your ring. In due time, I shall weed out the taint that has bred here on Footfall for so long, and then pious fear, loyalty, and devotion will once again become the pillars of this station under his watchful eye. So what happened between you and Winterscale? Winterscale's a traitor. While the Expanse burns, ravaged by heretics and unhallowed Xenos, he abandoned his duty completely and had the nerve to ignore the Lord Inquisitor's call to battle. My servants are capturing his worlds and ships while he hides from his reckoning, indulging his base urges. Soon enough, he too will stand before judgment. I can't wait until I annihilate both of you and just rule this whole place myself. It'll be a better galaxy. So we're currently getting jumped into our settling scores. Just fucking stop. Fucking stop having a dick measuring contest while my shit's blowing up. Negotiating with that mad dog is off the table now. He will merely laugh at all your talk of reconciliation and execute your envoys. For too long has Calgos reveled in impunity and believed himself king of his world. Alright, no more of this bullshit. Cease this and get the fuck off. Isadina touches a panel on the throne's armrest and is immediately shielded by a refractor field. You hear the sounds of alarms going off in the distance. A mocking smile cuts across her face. Go ahead, Woden. Give me a reason. The warrior-clad inquisitorial armor announces, the Lord Inquisitor's instructions are to maintain order and ensure his allies' safety, using any methods, however extreme they may be. If her ladyship is gravely threatened, we are authorized to detonate the dome over this sector. Doing so will trigger an explosive decompression. The attacks will be destroyed during the depressurization, while the ladyship will be protected by the field projected by her throne. I urge you not to take steps that might be interpreted as an act of aggression. Fuck. She's fucking played me, chat. Goddamn. Well, fine, do whatever you want. I got shit to do. Wait, you have a duty to the Emperor that you must see to. Vladimir Takar, the deplorable rebel who once ruled the station, has slipped from my grasp. He's inciting people to revolt, killing my servants, and hiding from my wrath with the dexterity of a void rat. My informers claim he often appears in the den of unrest that bears the irrelevant name of the Adeptus Emasacus. We've made several attempts to arrest him, yet he has evaded capture each time. Reverend Harmonious has gone there to convince him to surrender quietly, but his efforts have likewise been unsuccessful. In the interest of Footfall's integrity, Takara must be apprehended. As the rogue trader in authority, I order you to aid me to bring him to justice. You order me? You order me, do you? The asteroid where the Adeptus Emasec is located has been cordoned off. My forces will take you there. I want you to lure Takara out of his hole and seize him so that he may stand trial. this for the sake of Footfall's liberation, pave the road that my justice will tread. Wait, you pronounce him a criminal? Why wouldn't I? The vile rogue's infamy is known to all. He patronized thieves, smugglers, and pirates. By his leave, heresies and unholy cults have flourished. That he has evaded punishment this long will be described as gross negligence. I intend to rectify in short order. Wait, so a priest walked into a bar? And I missed out on the chance to make fun of that? God damn it. Reverend Ammonius headed where the rebels were seen most often, so that he could preach them and sway them to repent. Alas, he still cannot see the difference between those who have erred and those who are beyond hope of redemption. Yeah, I purchase shit from some of these guys. Can you not kill them? The scoundrels and thieves will be replaced by honest suppliers. Even degenerates as the Kasabala can be of some use in the coming crisis, but their willful leaders need to be replaced with more pliable and trepidatious successors. It is the only way for us to protect ourselves from being stabbed in the back. What do I stand to get out of doing your dirty work? Does it not satisfy you that order and imperial compliance has been restored on Footfall? I see you've learned too much from Theodora, namely her hubris, greed, and indifference to duty. Yeah, sure, I'll definitely get around to that. Your cooperation will be noted, Woden. But remember, none of the rebel leaders are allowed to die before their trial. I forbid you to execute them without my leave.
None shall stand in my way.
Suspicious prowler, damn.
Cass, light of mine eyes, have you ever considered dyeing your hair? With your house's wealth, you could afford the finest treatments.
Why ever would I do that? I perceive the hues swirling in people's souls. Their masks cannot deceive my gaze.
So what's happening over here? Oh, just more mass executions. Okay. No, this is where I had that funeral.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Yeah, I do not remember where the thing is.
Trap or treasure?
Ooh. Murder.
I won't tolerate weakness. Done.
Oh yeah. I should not have left. I should. Man, leaving for the Dark City. A lot can happen in 1 week, is what I'm getting at.
Victory awaits.
Where is the thing? Oh, there it is. Okay, I generally thought that led back to the ship.
It's about time.
Ah, the bar. Vladim, my boy. You have no other options, Riza. You don't abandon footfall to corner and flee. Where are you going to sell your goods? Or restock your supplies? It'll just be a slow death for you all, with no ammunition, no water, and no air. So quit bargaining with fate and stick to the plan. Plan? More like a suicide pact. You have no allies, no weapons, no nothing. Vladimir Reza noticed you. The old pirate grinned sarcastically. You're right, trying to play with the big boys, Vakimo. You've taken a rogue trade dynasty with only a handful of heavies and a couple guns on you to your name. The way I see it, your Marshal Gals is more of a gallop. Turning from Reza, Vladimir's expression does not change, but the indistinct curse falls from his lips. Liege Takara, pleasure to see you again. I apologize for being unable to receive your ladyship in my office. My present status imposes certain limitations on me. Greetings, ladyship. As for you, Vakimo, I've got nothing to add. Your plans are crap. I don't gamble on those kinds of odds. I'll leave you to think about your prospects. Maybe you'll realize that using my shuttle would be a better idea, while me and my shuttle are still here. By the throne's radiance, Vladim, if you don't tell me this very moment where you and Falco will keep my guys. The former liege interrupts Jay with a dry gesture. I don't do business with rats, Hydira. And surprisingly enough, for once, I don't mean you. In that case, pray to the Exalted One that Falco backs up your story before he dies. Disappointed, Jay takes her hand off her weapon and bows her head before you penitively. Forgive my panic. Brazen is shedding. He's all yours. The former liege looks angry and focused. His collar is unbuttoned, showing the messwork of creamite reinforced armor hidden underneath. He's wearing a gun holster at his side. The Vladimir has thrown off the mask of a disgruntled bureaucrat. His sleeves are rolled up, showing off his bandit tattoos. He uses an era of impetuous cruelty. How's the station faring? It's turned into a kingdom of death. Executing protesters, cracking down on corrupt trades, expressing dissonance are all good, useful policies with reasonable limits. I've used them myself, in fact. However, with Lady Corda, reasonable limits are a distant memory at this point. Fortunately, I've been preparing for this turn of events ever since that hag tried to take footfall the first time. You helped us then, giving me time to organize. I set up weapon caches, enlisted more fighters, and deleted my agent's data from the Cogitator network. When Cordia seized power, she thought she'd won. But the station is still mine, to an extent. My little army is waging war on the enforcers, with slaughter patrols, wrestling back detainees, and punishing those collaborators with the enemy. Or close to someone who does. Vladimir's ruthless smile is like a jagged steel trap. Estidia is protecting her reprisals. I'm conducting mine. Everyone will remember that there are consequences for collaborating with occupying forces. I say, old habits die hard, I'll admit. Wasn't exactly yearning for the days of my youth, but to find myself in the line of fire again is invigorating. Your ladyship, you may have little love to spare from you, and you certainly have not built a strong alliance with the organization I represent. But if seeing new order of things on footfall gives you even the tiniest suspicion that it's all damn madness, Step in and help me stop it. What else do you expect from me? A general uprising would be doomed to fail. Your forces have isolated the asteroids. We can't strike out against Sedina. She has the greater numbers, and the throne's refractor field will protect her from any attack. So we'll ask her ladyship to come to us, exploiting her overconfidence. If she wants my blood, let her come and spill it. She knows how to use the emissary. She knows we'll use the emissary as our meeting place. If the forces know I can be found and grabbed in here, she'll come. She'll hardly drag her throne with her. We'll lure her into a trap, kill her, and take back Footfall. What forces do you have? However much Cordia would like to believe she's kicked the Casabelica out of Footfall, she hasn't. We're scattered all over the station, laying low. There's enough of us to cause trouble. A small band of my most daring the staff members, who were by my side when I came to power. Business partners who still remember that any venture is only as reliable as the grip of the venturer's hand on their pistol. And to the group of Xenos merchants with my colleagues from the Casabelica mission had provided me with. A radical solution, I know. But they don't care who they kill as long as they pay them. And I have the means to pay them. We would have greater numbers if Rizia wasn't so damn cautious. And Harmonious did us a favor and shut his preaching trap. I thrown the good Reverend for a loop long ago if it weren't for the fanatical mob that would show up here to avenge him. What is Race's problem exactly? Oh, that was a chick. She has misgivings about the prospect of our cooperation. The old rogue prefers not to pick fights unless her victory is a foregone conclusion. And right now she seems to be planning on fleeing rather than fighting. She's the right kind of motivation. It's a shame there's no one the cold bitch values enough for me to take hostage. Why'd she call you Vakamo? Old nicknames die as hard as old habits. I used to be known by that name on the station. The Vakamo is a myth, a malicious spirit stalking its prey in Footfall's empty sectors. Takora chuckles. I had a terrible reputation when I was young. Why has the Harmonia shown up here? He preaches repentance. Vadim remains stone-faced for a few seconds before giving in and letting a sarcastic smile form on his lips. Cordia sent him here to make us lay down our arms and renounce our rebellious ways, but he seems to be taken aback by the scale of Ursadina's purchase, which opens up possibilities. If we put pressure on him, he'll bring over zealots who will tear apart whoever he points his fingers at. A useful man. I'm regretting not getting him on side sooner. News of her death is hard. I'm gonna piss off a rogue trader doing this. You know that, right? I'm gonna be showered. Go do that. Considering Kalazar has never once interfered in the station's affairs, he clearly couldn't care less about Footfall. This means he also doesn't care about who runs the station, as long as things are quiet here. I'm going to make sure things are quiet. Granted, he did give Cordia a security detail, but if she's already dead, and her death doesn't reek of deadly heresy, he likely won't bother to investigate. Lord Inquisitor will simply entrust the governance to someone who won't cause him problems. Someone like me. I realized a bold hypothesis. The Lord Inquisitor may have me hanged for Cordia's death, but my life is at stake here as it is, so may as well take the risk. Alright, I understand. I hope you think it's promising. Yeah, I'll help overthrow. She's, absolutely lost her mind. Essential throws his thick eyebrows. Cannot say I approve of antagonizing Cordia, but her methods being what they are, I definitely disapprove of assisting her. Oop. 1 second, chat. Who the fuck DM'd this? Okay. Alright, back to it. I'm glad you're with us, your ladyship. This is a fight that we must be well prepared for. Oh god. My buddy made pork chops and for once I actually have to cut my meat. So, nice and juicy too. Not bad. Might need a little ketchup though. Might need a smidge of ketchup. But I'll get that later. I'm glad you're working with us, your ladyship. This fight must be prepared for. As a colleague of mine used to say, if your brain doesn't hurt from all the thinking of where to hide, it'll eventually discover even your skull isn't thick enough once the fight is on. Which sounds especially ironic considering how he died. I'd like to ask your opinion on how prepared we are to detain Lady Irkandina. Perhaps some of those gathered here will support us. Rez's people, Harmonious' zealots, even Octavia's regulars. We can use whomever we can get. If you think it may be worth fortifying our position or preparing a few surprises for our guest, my people in Arsenal are at your disposal. And all you have to do is say the word. As soon as we're ready, send Cordia a message saying I'm here. Let her come. We'll settle all differences the footfall way. The gunfight. Damn it. Shit, well, I'll go and take a look around. This is the sewers, right? Oh yeah, order those bitches to be placed everywhere.
Nothing matters more.
Welcome to the Kingdom of Thieves, Killers, and Smugglers, sharing all the finest goods on footfall, every last one of them. Pass through these tunnels. Jai throws up her arms in a theatrical display of reverence. Violet examines the filthy walls and the mounds of refuse. Finest goods on footfall? Does that make this place some sort of Monkai trading hall? Really? You can't tell Yarlet's tone whether she's speaking in jest or genuinely confused. Jai interrupts. I was actually trying to bring a little levity. I wasn't seriously describing. As I said before, Falco's jackals are patrolling every nook and cranny of the Azkurt place. See those scumbags over there? And to avoid them and not draw attention to ourselves, plus we might as well dump a pile of grok shit all over our plan. Now we are going to follow the plan. If you allow me, Shitty, I'll refresh your memory. Avoid the patrolling scum, reach the sewer canal, and follow it to the east. Almost until the very end. We connect the glass cylinder to the special intake. Ironically enough, it was used for cleaning the air. Then we'll turn the valves in a few spots for the gas to reach up to the correct chamber. I wish I knew exactly where that axe rack was holed up. In the final move, like all the best registered players shouting, we have find the surface cogitator and send gas along the pipes. I'm sure I don't have to remind you we must do all this in complete silence. Not even the sewer rats are going to notice us. Let alone Falco's lot. I could do all that. And work quickly and quietly. I got you. May the exalted emperor light our path. Good boy, stealth. Let's see how this goes for me.
A new challenge for me.
They will
Check.
bow before me.
Alright, let's try that again.
I'll lay claim to the stars. I rise to the occasion.
Fuck, how do I get over there? Oh, nice.
And done.
The rogue trader has to do everything.
None shall stand in my way. This cannot be.
90% on. 92% on Woden.
I sense something nearby.
Halt! I noticed something.
Fuck. Okay, we just disarm it. Okay, cool.
A job for me.
None are better at searching.
One and it's done.
I'm sweating because if one of these things goes off.
I did fine.
Alright, how many more? Oh, there's another one.
It's about time.
I'm about to gas who knows how many people.
Keep a sharp eye.
And done.
We should deal with this.
Shit, damn. No other way but forward.
They say a little bit of humility never hurt anyone. I help others better themselves by wholeheartedly humiliating them at every step.
Okay, Woden.
Done.
Fucking cool it. Relax.
I rise to the occasion. Follow my lead.
Frack. We're doing so good too.
Any challenge for me?
Don't you dare to cross us!
Walked headlong into him, didn't I?
None shall stand in my way.
Sherry?
What if we save her wacky bunch? And that's like more guys for the fight.
My pleasure.
I won't tolerate weakness. That
Oop.
didn't go as I'd hoped.
Watch yourselves.
Fucked up the 90 again. Impressive.
None are better at searching.
Fucked up the same jump.
One and it's done.
I sense something nearby.
A job for me.
Excellence matters. I'll lay claim to the stars.
Boop. We're gonna get safe here.
Keep a sharp eye.
And another one.
My pleasure.
Victory awaits!
Aha! Found it.
I'm always ready. Something of interest. I rise to the occasion.
Go on, gang, let's get the hell out of here.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
I don't even know
It's
where.
about time.
I don't know where the hell I am. Oh, okay, cool. What the fuck? I'll take it. Sorry, at the exact last second.
Close ranks!
Oh shit.
find you soon enough!
Fuck, are you serious? Okay, we're just gonna fall back the other one. Hopefully I can do it fast enough. Okay. Now I think we make that the new save.
None
None
shall
are better
stand
at
in my
searching.
way. We shall prevail. We need to investigate. Done. Excellent matches.
Perfect.
Follow my lead.
Fuck.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Must be my smuggler's instincts. A minor setback.
Shit.
Any challenge for me? Halt! I noticed something.
One and it's done.
Okay. There we go. Now that one's taken care of.
I sense something nearby.
I tire of idleness. Let's move.
Ooh, that camera jerk nearly killed us. All back.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Come on. Fuck.
It's about time.
Over there!
Damn it! I mean, just bad luck.
Come on.
Follow my lead. Something of interest.
A job for me.
We need more. We just need to get that one, and then we need to find that cogitator.
What is that? We must act. We need to investigate. I rise to the occasion. I did fine. Absolutely not. None shall stand in my way.
Come on, hurry it up.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Okay, we're good. Nice, now just need to find the cogitator. And we'll save that. Boop.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
My pleasure.
Easy peasy. Ah, simple as.
Victory awaits.
Wake up, Tara. Come on, you bloody Kasha. Wake up! Shakes the surviving twin by their shoulders. Shake it back. It's a trap. It won't let you go. The bruised and bloodied face of Swan is hard to recognize as the once radiant visage of the Torah, the twin. By the exalted one, what has that ashmag done to your poor face, light of my soul? Jay gently strokes the girl's swollen cheek and then turns to you. He will die here like the scum he is shedding. It's what he deserves. It's not just an anarchy. You'll get what you want. You got what you wanted, and he's going to court you. I wonder what you're thinking of, shedding mercy, Imperial, or how just to make the Ashmag suffer most. Jay smiles like a venomous snake. All of them suit me. Because everyone on Footfall knows that you'd be better off strung up on a live wire than the interrogation of insidious hounds. death for a piece of shit like you, Falco. Tore a spit in her tooth out of her bloody mouth straight in the sleeping face of her tormentor. The rest of the gang are huddled together. Despite their pitiful physical condition, they greet you with sassy smirks. They continue to shoot delight glances at you and Zhao. Leshalin, from now on, Foot fucking sleep soundly. The phallus Warton's rusted body has finally been burnt off by none other than Jay Hadara. Oh, and her most wonderful patron, of course. Jay winks at you and her face breaks into the most genuine smile you've ever seen from her. I'll admit, I'm struggling to wrap my head around what's happened. I need to go over things with my guys. I'm sure I have advice and instructions to hand out. As for our little adventure, let's talk about it on the ship in a more private setting.
A new challenge for me?
Let's see, what else can we do to blow this place down? What else can we do to make this place ballin'? Terry looks tired, but finds the strength to smile briskly. She pours 2 shots of clear yellow liquid into with streaks of promethium in it, and slides one towards Reza. Let's drink to her infallible ladyship Cordeo's mercy and good judgment, wherever they may be right now. You have quite the way with words. Octi. Yes, indeed. One would hate it if Lady Cordeo's ill health affected our own. Have you, by any chance, run to Lady Cordeo's good judgments on your journeys, your ladyship? Anything strong. For you, always, my lady. A dusty but finely made greenish bottle with a wax-sealed piers on the bar. Lord Winterscale's here blend. So good it's not entirely legal. However, during his last visit, his lordship told me to put a bottle aside for his return. Who knows if I'll ever return her now. It'd be a waste. Here's to Caliga's health and his foresight. If there's anything in this world her infallible ladyship hates more than us, it's Calculus Winterscale. So I'll heartily join to your toast. Have you been faring here without me? Badly. We're in no mood to lie down and die yet. There's still people who can't stand Cordea's regime. Back? Welcome back, Tress. We're starting a revolution against Cordoia and her fucking madness house. We're planning an assassination. The rebellion. It's weird that Woden, one of, like, the rogue traders in the upper crust, has to start her own rebellion. I feel like I shouldn't be helping with these, but... Badly, but we're in no mood to lie down and die yet. There's still people who can't stand Corey's... a sting a day, always somewhere new. Thought he may be on the run, but he still has people loyal to him. He'd have more if it weren't for Reverend Harmonious. Many have fallen for his sermons and taken to repenting and confessing. He's turned so many to the faith. They don't dare touch him anymore. The old man's a force to be reckoned with now. Are you not afraid the enforcers are gonna, like, come down here and, you know. If they show up, blow up the martyr's endurance before I let those butchers take me alive. For now, I'll be behind the bar, refueling my roughnecks. It's a rotten thing for a captain to abandon ship, isn't it, your ladyship? Some captain, if I were you, I'd scram while the scrambling's good. I know you're attached to the Amlasacus, but this haul ain't worth dying for. I have a shuttle hidden away nearby. We could take off right now. Give it a rest, Reza. I'm not holding you here, so stop trying to drag me away with you. We have a plan to stop her. Help and be welcome. And by we, you mean you and Vladimir? He always has a plan, but certainly not the best plan. Why should I trust your idea? I want to do this one on principle. My name is Lucy Woden Mist, and this is my favorite. This is my favorite emissac on Footfall. That does sound like the funniest fucking thing, though. I just. Ah. It is generous, your ladyship. Very generous. If we don't all get killed, the emissary will be flooded with thrones. Alright, then, it's a deal. But I have one condition. Write me a document saying your heirs have no right to go back on the promise. Because, as you can understand, if this doesn't work, there will be a new rogue trader von Valancius in the very near future. I don't have any fighters, but I do have a shipment of Xenos weapons. Lethal, but no guarantee of quality. Figuring out how it's even worse is tricky enough. It still beats the junk Vladine's tongues are armed with. They can have a round of those in the house. Nice! Riz and I need to have a little chat. At your ladyship's service. You see through the pirate instantly, and you sense that the burden of her transgression is so heavy that it will soon drag her under. Her fears allowed a malicious will to sink its claws into her soul and tear it slowly to pieces. Oh shit. So, yeah, you, I don't know how to say this nicely, Reza, but I think you're corrupted with the good demon juice. Reza's expression turns to stone. She peers tensely into the glass as if trying to remember the answer, as if trying to find some answer at the bottom of it. Then she raises her incredibly tired-looking eyes. You're cruel, you know, your ladyship. The way you found where this old pirate was hiding her conscience and tried to carry him and screaming into the light. I got it over my head and almost took my guys down with me. I'd be a crab captain if I allowed fear to kill my crew. Thank your esteemed self for talking some sense to me. Got a light? The pirate casually rips some kind of amulet from it, bearing a fanged beast crowned with horns. She tosses in the near empty glass of rock and throws the match you offered her name after it. Constance and glass are immediately engulfed in unholy purple fire. A minute later, all that remains is ash, and a nasty puddle of black metal at the bottom. Satisfied with the results, Riza smashes the glass on the floor. Hey, can I have some of your wares? Holy shit, I can. I wasn't expecting to actually hit me. Nice, what can I buy from you guys now? Tactical background. Oh, and I wasn't done. Yeah, Vladimir. Vladimir. Ladyship, his so-called plan is nothing but death throes of a cornered and condemned man who's grasping at imaginary straws. The Vakamo was once smart and shrewd and willy. Now he's simply refusing to admit he's already lost. We modest dealers are no match for a rogue trader. It'd be different, of course, if we were strongly motivated or had a rogue trader of our own on our side. Spoken like a cowardly crone, not a dread pirate captain. Reza's eyes flash as he scowls. Don't talk to me like that, your ladyship. The times we're living in, barely anyone hitting the expanse remembers who old Reza is. I'm not getting any respect anymore. It means I need a reminder, and they're gonna get one. Well, what the warp? My crew and I will take part in your little uprising, but don't ask me for details. Old Reza prefers to keep quiet about the behind-the-scenes working of her insidious and sudden strikes. Alright, cool, nice.
It's about time.
We almost have an army ready, chat.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
one and it's done.
Oh yeah, absolutely make some barricades.
An expected result.
None shall stand in my way.
It's almost time for our trap.
And done.
Yeah, that's my fuel.
Oh, too hard for a simple monkey.
Still, it doesn't hurt any less.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Alright, fuck it, let's do it. Get ready. Your enemies will be here soon. I'll send my least important associates to the entrance to take the brunt of the initial assault. That should thin our guests' numbers. Without thinking, Vladimir reaches for his pistol to check how easily it slides out of his holster. Then he smiles. It's an easygoing, young, and bloodthirsty smile. I'd almost forgotten how much I love all this. Well, that went well. Flames rage in Cordo's furious as she surveys the room. Her figure seems to exude a ruthless radiance, cruel, like the scorching sun of a desert world. Rebels and heretics! I, road trader Insignia Cordia, master of footfall and defender of justice, am wanting you to lay down your arms. Harsh justice awaits those who surrender. Ignoble death awaits the rest. Lynn takes his pistol slowly and says in a lazy drawl, Insignia Cordia, I, Vladim the Vicamo, am wanting you to get off my turf before I blow your brains out and throw your corpse for a loop. Cordorio, you can still back out of this. I don't want to have to kill you. Has horde driven you out of your mind, Woden? I've seen your thirst for blood. You revel in sentencing and the executing. Are you trying to dispute that? Am I lying? You're not lying. Do enjoy it. I'm not going to make that one. Your verdicts bear no relation to the codified justice of the Imperium. Your justice is arbitrary. You're creating your own law. In essence, your own Imperium. Heresy. For a rogue trader, the ultimate crime is to reject the Emperor's protection and make their reign absolute. Becoming a brazen rival of a god and blasphemous tyrannical heresy. Cindy lowers her head, and the shadow in the room seemed to darken. Her radiance fades from her eyes. Enough, I repent. I yearned to serve the Emperor, but exacting vengeance upon his foes was so delicious that I abandoned my duty for the sake of my own gratification. I made footfall my house of pleasures. I was a harsh judge not because it was what he wanted, because it's what I wanted. I issued those as law forbade to execute. Putting oneself above the Empire in the most terrible act a rogue trader can commit. I've lapsed into heresy. I must be condemned. Judge me, Woden. I, who have strayed, commit myself to his mercy and harshness. What do you have to say in your defense? I only dreamt of being a worthy servant of the Empire, of doing his will, of punishing his enemies, of turning this corrupt and decrepit system into a place that was worthy of his light and did not diminish his greatness. I'll be lenient. Just get the fuck off my station. You do not deserve quarter, but I will accept my punishment. I shall go into exile to serve my penance. Fuck Woden. Yeah, get the hell off my station. Well, seeing as I'm the only rogue trader on board now. No! Harmonious cries out and Woden looks around the room with furious eyes. Sedina may not have been the holiest or purest of the Emperor's jewels, but who will be left here when she's gone? Him? Her? Marius points his finger at Vladine, then Riza, and finally you. You? Are you going to protect the law and the faith? Emperor's faithful, our protector is caught in a web of conspiracy. She was lied to. Therefore, let us avenge her and carry out our cause. Well, when thou hast stepped into that nest of corruption, destroy those that dwell within. Smite and torment them like his wrathful instrument that knoweth no fear. Avenge his sorrow and shun pity in the name of thy love for him. To battle for Asina Coria and the Emperor.
Take a knee and bow.
I'll take you down.
Are you sure about that? Is my man sure he wants to go through with this? I'll fucking fight a priest. Everyone start firing. Oh fuck, they're tanky. It's just too easy sometimes. And then this will be our funny sharpshooting spot. My man didn't even get a chance to do anything.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
I love you too, Yarlet.
All too easy. Nothing I can't do. There's nowhere to hide.
Here we go.
Don't run from me. They really need to be tanky. So this is what fighting a Psyker looks like. It's just 400 debuff effects, huh?
Watch my back. Tell me, and I want a medal for that one. I can do that.
Woden, keep killing.
There's nowhere to hide. Another clean strike. Watch and learn. There's nowhere to hide. Another clean strike.
And then I jump again.
Watch and learn.
And then I jump one more time.
Nothing of value has been lost.
And that was a pretty good time.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Onward!
No, you don't.
Let's make it quick.
Nobody ever entered the front lines, damn it.
Quick, quick!
Ooh, damn.
Let's get to it.
Nice!
High momentum.
Oh, we're not done.
Back and call. Indeed.
I'll just kicking him. It's just such bullying.
Here we go.
I'll live another day.
Hold on.
Where the hell are you going? Oh, okay.
Let's make it quick. Let's get to it.
Man, for once, we're finally on the other side of, like, a violent jumping. For once, we're the ones making the enemies worse.
Moving out.
What would we kill? Aw. I don't want to kill him.
Target well struck. At your beck and call. We'll rule the stars themselves. Gray hair, sure hair. I will do my duty.
My god, you are a tanky one.
At your beck and call.
Another soul slips beyond the veil. Ancestors guide me.
Just fucking
I must.
die.
Another clean strike.
Hey, you, do your cool thing. What have I done? Okay, we're fine, I guess.
Am I getting paid? I can do that with the right incentive.
Suits my purposes. don't have time for this.
Okay. Damn, I don't have anything. Just debuff him.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I understand your intent.
Bloop.
No weakness is hidden from my sight. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Let's get to it. Here we go. Indeed, an exemplary strike. At your beck and call. I will do my target well struck. Out of my way. Hold on. Let's make it quick.
I'm glad they're positioning so they don't nail me in the back of the head. That's nice, I think.
I must not falter. Time to slaughter someone.
Oh, honey, you just need to stay back. You don't need to get involved. It's fine. We can handle this.
Already done. Ha! Nothing of
Easy
value
peasy.
has been lost.
And not a single casualty. Woden surveys the carnage and says dryly and morsely, "What a mess. Thank you for helping me deal with it, your ladyship. Your help has been invaluable, but the Casabalic mission will nonetheless try to approximate and match its value with the generous of terms. What do you mean to do next? I'll regain my grip on the station. I'll free the prisoners and give the merchants back their impounded cargo. I'll replace the lowlifes her ladyship put in charge of my own lowlifes. I'll take care of those on the station sectors that are slowly dying in the isolation, and of course I'll send my envoy to the Lord Inquisitor to help to bring him the news and inform him of my willingness to cooperate." I want Corio's enforcers to face any of your people. Just let them leave. I'm no butcher. Relationships with forces may leave the station, except those personally complicit in the killing of my employees, friends, and loved ones. I have a responsibility towards them. Congratulations, your ladyship. You have one less rival in the Expanse. After we dealt with the pressing issue, do you have any other instructions regarding the station's governance going forward? After all, Footfall is now under your exclusive personal protection. Being that Woden is the kindest human being to ever exist in the Warhammer universe, Footfall is exhausted and wounded by Cordia's cruelty. I have shelters set up where those in need and pain can find a roof over their heads, sustenance, and medical aid. The entire gathering glorifies your name with a joyful chant. In their eyes, you see hope with a dash of mistrust. The station's inhabitants are not used to such magnanimity. However, something in your voice gives them hope that you're not putting on a show. And perhaps this is the beginning of a new and less grim period in this station's history. In the grim dark future of the 41st millennium, Woden is the only good one. Yeah, gotta get buff. Gotta get buff, Chad. What have we got here? You need more weapon skill now. Yeah, some weapon skill wouldn't be terrible. You also need a little bit more weapon skill. Scourge of the Red Tide. That sounds like fun. Well, if well, if my work here is done.
Follow my lead.
That's one rogue trader's bullshit stopped and a station under my command. Soon I will own the entirety of the Expanse. Soon. Wait, what the fuck? I think it's even better than my normal sword. What? There we go. Well, now that's taken care of, I guess we should go see what's happening back at my home planet. Lord Captain, reporting. Shortly before our departure from Footfall, a group of messengers in luxurious garbs delivered a strongbox and several chests bearing the insignia of House Orcellia to the ship. I suppose the use of the gold-clad servants instead of servitors was an extravagant attempt by the crew, but the navigators to draw the attention of the rogue trader. Considering the incident on the capital world, the enforcer officer checked that the novice nobility's gifts thrice. I am pleased to report that none of them threaten your Lady Cassia's, or the crew's well-being. Having said that, a closer examination of the strongbonds by the text adepts reveal a dataset with vid message addressed personally to you alongside some kind of encrypted data. You dare not touch them without your instruction. Vid message, show me. As you command, Lord Captain. Vid just issues several orders, and the vid screen in your personal concierge springs life. The machine's innards are rumbling unhappily. Rogue trader. A familiar, piercing voice comes from the detail's Vox system. See a bloated face with saggy skin and a gaping hole where his nose should be. We, Great Regent Artilia Orselio, send greetings and hope this message finds you in good health. House Orselio will soon hold a grand council within the Palace of Atlas, the holy relic that connects all our navigators of our house. This meeting will take place not in the physical world, but the world of thoughts, dreams, and visions. It is the only way to avoid bloodshed and decide the fate of the sacred child at last. Thanks to the Ashes, we feel the soul of the child is full of dismay, and yet the rogue trader's words bear a lot of weight with the child, so she may soothe its anxiety and lead the child down the right path, the path of accepting its duty before the house, and ascending to Novator's throne. I hope you consider my offer, Woden, Lucy Woden, Mist von Valencias, for using your powers to not only strengthen the bond between our dynasties, but to multiply your riches at the same time. The gifts accompanying this message are but insignificant part of the great regent's gratitude. May the God Emperor protect us all. I am told the message was relayed to your cogitator, Lord Captain. I hope the data did not get corrupted during playback or delivery. Decode the encrypted hidden in the data slate. Yes, Lord Captain. A messenger service call has been sent to the Omnissire's servant compartment. Once the data slate has been encrypted, I will notify you immediately. That'll be all. First, though, we have plenty of people to talk to on the ship. Ooh, it's chugging. Okay, Jaya first.
Shireen, O glorious son of dozens of worlds and billions of subjects, have you come to converse with Jai Hidari about the sweetness of her soul? Or do you wish to speak to a trade representative of the Imperium? Well, does the guise of one of the most powerful people in the Expanse suit me?
I'd rather see the real you.
You sure about that, milady? That can be arranged. Oh my, I beg your forgiveness, Shireen. Oh, I'm pretty sure the real me would earn herself a one-way trip to the airlock before the end of her first watch.
How's your gang faring?
Like you need to ask, Shireen. These Ashmags and Kashaz are tenacious. They lick their wounds faster than the Arji themselves. Tora finally got an implant for her jaw. Now she can speak properly instead of braying like a toothless donkey. She's been recruiting strapping guys and gals too, because Falco called Arex. May the Arji savage the soul of that interstellar piranha.
Did you want to reflect on what's happened?
Oh yes, Shireen. And here is what I think. Since the day we first met, I have been tossed about like a boat in a storm. Battered, dashed against the rocks, lashed by the waves. And then I was flung onto the shore, and a fabulous gift washed up beside me. A precious pearl of the deep. The Mercatum Tabula Officiale. And you know what? I enjoyed it. Yes, I was slammed face first into the rocks, and was up to my neck in water. But I finally had a taste of freedom. Just a smidge. Just a little bit. But it was enough to make me dream of it every night. Void, crack and take the Kasbalika and the cold trade. As for our mutual business, Sherry, I will remain your loyal partner if you desire. An equal partner.
That's your choice to make. All I can do is support it.
Then it is decided. Starting today, I will sail toward the future I choose. What a thrill it will be to ride the waves wherever they want to take me.
Someone start blasting Compass. See you later.
Oh, I have not...
Ah, who's my good little big whiny thing?
I have enjoyed your...
Okay, I can't tell you about the thing yet. There's my Dark Eldar.
Rogue trader.
After what happened on the office bridge, how are you coping with the warp crossings?
You granted me territory. Not the kind I'm used to, but more than enough to keep me occupied while this tub cuts through the veil. Your crew know which sector of the ship belongs to me, and apparently they have designated it a dumping ground for rule breakers. It does not matter. Their screams all sound the same. Since the first time, I've been slowly acclimatizing to voyaging through the veil. Only Monkey could have conceived of such a suicidal method of galactic
Yeah, it is
travel.
pretty insane we decided to drive through hell.
However,
Huh?
it is novel and exhilarating. At least now I know what I'm facing, and consequently, I will find a way to withstand it. And now it is time to learn what is happening with the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest, leaderless and abandoned to the mercies of Kamora. The survivors will probably be driven into real space to fall prey to Silent Thresh. You must find them. If we encounter the remnants of the Cabal
Oh
in this
fuck, another
dimension,
wacky elf adventure?
I will want to speak to them. Then go. I will find something to amuse myself with.
Yeah, we'll get right on that. First, though, I need to see what's happening on my home planet. Apparently things are blowing up. I swear, I leave home for a few days. Okay, keep up the good work, boys. Holy profits. Damn, I have so much cash. I really do need to start buying, like, cool shit. You'll take two. We'll take two, Xenos. Why not? Let's see how good that goes for me. Oh, right. Outerworld's entire family is being accused of treason. Right. What the fuck happened? We're confronted by the sight of dead bodies at the entrance of the palace. The corpses have been hauled into a pile. Some are dressed in uniforms of palace wards, while others are arrayed in clothes typical of the Denger's nobility. On seeing you, the young officer stands at attention and swallows noisily. His voice trembles as he says, "Your ladyship, we're honored by your presence." The bodies of the assailants are stubbed with many augmetics. On closer inspection, you realize they're not mere implants. Their construction makes it clear that the deceased were not humans, but in fact rare, high-functioning servitors. As far as I know, House Gaprick has received such servitors with Crimson Priesthood as gifts in the past, but this is my first time seeing one myself. What the hell happened here? You see, your ladyship, these people wanted to attack. The second lieutenant of the palace guard, Emil Walt, reporting shortly before you arrived, we averted an assassination attempt on the rogue trader. The palace soldiers detected intruders and engaged them in combat. Where the fuck is Clementa Werson? I think she is with the rest of House Werson, detained in the throne room. That is, Governor Dragstein has gathered all the dangerous nobility there to pronounce a guilty verdict against House Werson. Why the fuck is the governor not out here greeting me himself? I do not know, your ladyship. Perhaps you could find him in the throne room, where the governor intends to put House Werson on trial. Ah, fuck my god. He's disrespected me for the last time. There will be hell to pay.
Any challenge for me?
I sought out the Farseers of Kruderach, but instead of relief and peace, the truth of their fate filled my heart with bitterness.
Why? It is a fascinating display of the achievements of homunculi art. You should be grateful for the opportunity to view these creations from the outside, rather than as a specimen.
Big happy family, the Elder are. Your ladyship, 'tis an honor. Governor Urban Driveston seems to materialize out of thin air. So close does he emerge from the crowd. I regret that such an unfortunate circumstance have occasioned the road trader's visit to the capital. Clementa tries to take a step towards you, but the warden nearby stops her. Her face is filled with fear and weariness. Your ladyship, you're here. Please, you must hear us out. The road trader is undoubtedly here to listen to the testimony of each and every one of us and punish the traitors. The governor's words, directed to Clementa, are harsh. They are echoed by the scornful sneers and whispers from the assembled nobles. We have known each other for many decades now, and we have had our fair share of disagreements, but do you really think my flesh and blood would trample upon the very definition of honor and loyalty? Adelbard's voice is quivering with rage. The governor sweeps his gaze over Adelbard, then replies, a faint shadow of doubt in his voice. We have evidence implicating them, Adelard. I'm sure that your ladyship will arrive at a fair ruling. Alright, what are the charges? Disruption of logistics line, bribery of the Adeptus administrative officials, document forgery, and organization of heretical insurrections. Ah, fuck, I think I actually did notice those. On top of the evidently devastating economic impact this had on your protectorate, these criminal actions have impeded the delivery of the imperial tithe, which in turn has drawn the administratum's attention. Paid the man. An esteemed member of the Adeptus Orbitus is expected to arrive on Dengra shortly. Before they do, we are obligated to identify and punish those responsible. Clementa, tell me your side here. Your ladyship, House Werson denies all charges laid against it. These last few months have indeed been trying for Dingers, but we've been doing our best to remedy the situation. My family's every effort was focused on stabilizing the capital's logistics and economy, so much that we failed to notice a web of intrigue unfolding behind our backs. What the fuck has happened in my absence? We waited for wind. We caught rumors of your disappearance. We patiently waited news of your return. Then Dengris was struck by a series of terrible events. First was the sabotage of logistics that hampered shipments. Then mass unrest spread across the entire planet. And the minor, noble houses began squabbling among themselves, trying to pin blame on their rivals. We took great pains to calm them down and managed to quash the revolution, though not without some outside help, unfortunately. These events have also been overshadowed by the, I'm ashamed to even say it aloud in front of your ladyship, the rumors circulating among some houses. Some were calling for Theodore's true heir to be instilled as head of your house, Conrad Wagner. Not all of your subjects have forgotten his past efforts for the benefit of the Trade Protectorate. Dyson stops talking, watching her with a tense expression. When the investigation was launched, the evidence led us to the Warsons. Why the fuck are there dead bodies outside my house? Your ladyship, I humbly beg your pardon. You see, right before you arrived, the palace guard discovered a plot to assassinate you. Fortunately, the malefactors were disposed of before they could cause you any harm. You're not accusing one of my noble houses of treason without airtight evidence, are you? Of course I have evidence, your ladyship. The investigation was established that members of the Warson family, which is responsible for both Dengris fleet and its logistics, used their contacts and influence to forge a host of documents in order to undermine the planet's supply routes and economy, thus fomenting unrest among the inhabitants. Allow me to introduce my son, Cornelius. The governor points to a lanky young man standing beside him. He bows curtly, but avoids meeting your eyes. Cornelius holds a prestigious position at the Administratum Palace. It's him that we managed to identify and trace the entire chain of forged documents. Oh yeah, definitely no family scheming or anything. The investigation led us to the perpetrators, who admitted to acting on the orders of the House of Member Warson. It was they who were intended on spreading the idea of restoring the rogue trader title to the true heir. This young man is shrouded in a mist of grey and blue. Sickly shadows of fear fluttering around him. You support the governor's accusations. The Riskates and Timmins exchange glance. The noble lords avert their gaze, and the noble ladies hide behind fans. No one's willing to be the first to answer. With this many years of service, Governor Streisand ordered Theodore's trust. He holds his high office for a reason. Raphael Sorbeck, I support his accusation. My apologies, your ladyship, but I wish to speak too. Of course I agree with my husband. Governor Driveston would not press charges against anyone if it were not absolutely certain of the authenticity of the evidence he unearthed. I think anyone here would agree that anyone who even doubts the authority of the true rogue trader should be prosecuted. I'm sure the ladyship would eradicate the scourge of heresy from your domain. Your ladyship, Governor Driveston has always faithfully served the rogue traders of House von Valancius and concerns himself with the future of your trade dynasty. So, House Scarpa thinks the charges against House Warson are sound. I humbly ask you to allow me to speak in defense of my family's honor. The evidence provided by the governor is utterly false. I cannot refute it, but I cannot say with confidence that no one in my family has ever tried to forge documents in the Adeptus Stratum, let alone undermine the economy of your state. I can say that, okay. This case appears flimsy. As you wish, your ladyship. Speak to me when you are ready to announce your verdict. Thank you for your willingness to help, Lord Captain. I am certain that all the charges are false. I would be grateful in your help in exposing them as such. I think we should speak to everyone present, noble lords and ladies. Time to get down to some detective work. Time to do some cyber sleuthing. Your ladyship. High-tech swordback, looks like a younger copy of his father, stands at a slight distance, close to his mother. An expensive yet understated dress served to highlight the dazzling beauty of Marquis' wife, Regina Swordback. Swordback stares at Yolette, and revulsion flickers across his face. Swordback's patriotic eyes are trained upon Mercer. Let me just bring my two Eldar down here, it's fine, it's whatever. Seems as if the air itself has grown heavy. Visible effort, Swordback turns his gaze back to you. Your ladyship, I'm delighted you've chosen to grace us with your attention. Look closely at Marcus. Despite Swordback's attempt to hide his revulsion, the presence of inhumans in your retinue undoubtedly reflects his fervent desire to eliminate the enemies of humanity. Do my companions distress you? Swordback's face turns red, his furious gaze trained upon you. Free-flowing rage boiling everywhere, he says, the best right triggers is the chosen servant of the Emperor, and one of humanity's best. Surround yourself with these depraved Xenos who scorn the very exceptionalism of humankind. You teeter on the brink of heresy. No privilege granted by the Emperor can blind others to that fact. The thought of existing in the same sector as Xenos is revolting. Their presence in your retinue here, in the capital city of the Von Valancius Train dynasty, it enrages me. You have Xenos sullying the streets of the planet after what we've endured, and the protection of a Roman traitor, no less. Swordback takes a deep breath and exhales noisily. His rage subsides, but his burning gaze remains fixed on you. With pain and distress expression, Regina glances at her husband. Her hands wearing the ruffles on her wearing the ruffles on her dress. Do you really believe the Warsons are guilty? Certainly. Governor Drybston possessed a proof of their guilt, and they have no means by which to refute it. Even if I were to entertain the idea of the Warsons being framed, how much longer would their house have lasted anyway? If it is so ill-prepared for treachery. He addressed Allard with a slightly mocking tone. My advice to House Warson would be not to appeal to the rogue trader for help, but instead to simply stop, accept their fate, and not make matters worse for themselves. I cannot remember Lucy Woden missed Von Valancius seeking your advice on what House Warson should do in this situation. Pay attention, Marcus. Focus on the rogue trader's questions. Who apart from them would possibly have any reason to go against me? House Drybston wishing to expand their clout. House Grapperick, who lost their influence after the Kavagama incident. House Sourback, whose patriarch is too direct in his communication with the rogue trader. Anyone could have had reason to conspire against you, and equally they could have none. It is not a question of motive, but loyalty. Each of your subjects has sworn an oath of loyalty to you. So whose sincerity do you doubt? Well, let me flex on your wife in front of you real fast. Now, let me just... Noticing your gesture, Regina extends her delicate hand, her nails long and manicured. Well, I have kind of you to say, your ladyship. Burning eyes fixed on you, Sourback straightens and leans back, trying to partially occupy the space between you and his wife. Set against the doom and gloom of current events in your husband's dour family, you look especially dazzling today, Regina. A flirtatious spark flares in the beautiful lady's eyes. Really, your ladyship? I'm glad to hear this from the rogue trader, especially today. Regina, step away from her ladyship. Oh, the throne-preserving you, Marcus. Stop being so jealous and making a scene over nothing, just because a crude blockhead like you lacks the refinement and courtesy of Lucy Miss Von Valancius. His bile poisons the air around him wherever he goes. Once he gets something into his head, he hairs off to remove the head of others just to prove that he's right. Do I put him in his place? Not yet. The assailants in the palace were rare, high-functioning servitors. You think Gabrix could be behind the attack? I always thought Toronto too weak to participate in such risky ventures. Seems I was wrong about her. Your unveiled for me is so hatred, is so obvious. Why, hearing this from you, the Emperor's servant who flouts all that is sacred, person who seems to think law and the Imperium are meaningless. Marcus, now is time when you would do well to stop and not make matters worse for yourself. Oh! Get fucked, kid. I came, I saw, I talked to grip as shit.
None shall stand in my way.
I mean, Chad, I gotta remind all these noble houses why I'm in charge. I gotta remind the nobility. The Woden. As you draw closer, the warden step aside, bowing respectfully and allowing you to approach the Worson family. Clement, tired and slightly disheveled, is the first to bow her head to you in deference. Several men and women follow behind her fellow suit. Nice, you gotta assert that, Dobbins. Goddamn right I do. Your ladyship, accept my most humblest apologies for failing to greet you properly. And my thanks for agreeing to speak to me before making your final decision. The only one I don't do that to is these guys, because they're homies. The charges brought by the governor are severe, but I can assure you of this, and swear on my honor that we are not guilty of the crimes that House Worson is being accused of. Clementa, you are acting head of this family. You are supposed to take care of each and every family member. Now you're being accused of treason and collusion against the rogue traitor. The entire family is facing their death. How could you let this happen? Are you truly guilty? Be honest. Be honest. Clementa, if you know that a member of your family is guilty of the crimes you're being accused of, Adorad is your family too, you know. I apologize. I should not have lost my composure. No member of the House Worson is involved in the conspiracy against her ladyship. Honor and loyalty are not something we take lightly, and we know who we serve. The governor claims you forged some documents. The fleet and the primary remnant of House Worson, it is our responsibility. Logistics and supply routes are another area of our responsibility. We have no direct influence in the inner working of the Adeptus Administratum. The first large-scale deliveries were cancelled after quantities of food were miscalculated by clerks of the Administratum, and we were faced with incorrect weather data and meager fuel budget. It was clear that the cause of the problems was the calculations performed in the Administratum. In one way or another, but no matter how many times we asked, we could never obtain the clarification on the matter. So I was almost jumped by high-functioning servitors. Know anything about that? Servitors? Is that so? I've encountered servitors that were indistinguishable from normal augmented humans, but only once. They were accompanying several members of House Gaparok. If you're not guilty, who do you think is? Anyone, really. Clementa replies with a bitter laugh. The other houses consider us unworthy of our position, and many would jump at the chance to get rid of us and gain control over what was once our domain. Plant's fleet and logistics at the very least. Lady Theodora chose to grant noble status to House Worson, but the other houses which have served the expense for millennia did not welcome the decision. It has led to difficulties. If I want to find out the real mastermind, where do you think I should start? I'm afraid I can't be much help. Talk to the representatives of their house. Each drops on their retinue. I'm sure you'll hear something unusual. Alright.
It's about time.
Start to good old Gaprix. Lords and ladies, sumptuously dressed in the colors of House Gapra, are standing in a half-circle around Torina and her son, Vincent. The bodies and faces of almost every member of this dynasty are covered in large, ornate, augmetics. Torpor Gapra curtsies to you, mechanical voice sounding distant and indifferent. Greetings, your ladyship. May the Omnisire grant you understanding. The click, her visor, oculars swirl to the sigil. Adelaide, it would be difficult for you to be here under these circumstances, with your house standing accused of such a grave crime. My family, Lady Torina, is yet to be found guilty of anything. That verdict is for the rogue traitor to reach. Do you think the accusations are true? I would not take such a responsibility upon myself and rule on their guilt, your ladyship. I do think Governor Drivestone's accusations are worthy of consideration, however. In your opinion, which nobles might have a reason to party with such a conspiracy? Pardon my bluntness, your ladyship, but I will answer truthfully. It could be anyone. Greed, fear, and ideals can drive even the most loyal subjects to the unthinkable. Yeah, I examined the bodies of some assailants that were killed, and, yeah, they only come from your family. It's kind of weird, isn't it? It's impossible to read Turna's emotions in her heavy, outraised face, but her sudden turn towards her family betrays her confusion and surprise. Perplexed, whispers bounce from one family member to another. Impossible. We came here by ourselves without any servitors. We know nothing about it. Your ladyship, thank you for informing us of this. You're absolutely right. My house is indeed endowed with high-functioning servitors, a blessing for those who revere the Omniscient, but today, none of our house members were accompanied by them. Vincent, I want to speak to you. Noted to serve your ladyship. How may I help? Okay, what do you think personally? I do not think I can doubt the verdict of the accusations but Mrs. Voice trails off, and he seems to retreat into himself a little. Before continuing, he takes a deep breath. I'm also not sure that House Wilson had a reason to betray you, your ladyship. I do not know of any instances where their loyalty to you and the Emperor was anything less than unwavering. I know you care for Star Wilson. Are you prepared to watch her die? Vincent's jaw automatically screeches slightly. The young man scrutinizes his mother and his family members for a few moments. There's something you want to know, your ladyship. Today I noticed one of my family members to be in an odd and characteristic mood. Helena Gaprick is my parental second cousin once removed, may the Emperor save his soul. Usually reserved and self-possessed, today he was frantic and anxious, visiting with small paper and seemingly looking for someone to no avail. I last saw him, he was headed for the entrance hall where the altars are. Perhaps you should talk to him. Thank you, Vincent. Well, I'll take my leave now.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
A finely dressed man of middle years is kneeling in front of the altar, his palms folded in prayer close to his face. The imprint-free parts of his skin were a sickly blue color. An old man doesn't react to your presence. He does not lift his head, does not blink, does not even breathe. Only when you draw closer do you realize that he is dead. Oh. Arlord looks at the man, his eyes grin. The colors of House Goprock. I do not believe that he decided to take his own life in such an extravagant way. As far as I know, there is a warden post here. I do not see any wardens. There's no one to ask what happened here or whom the man spoke to before he died. I'd like to ask Urban where the palace and guards suddenly disappeared to. Damn. Look closer. Your lit watches you examine the body before pointing to the neck. There are no visible wounds on the body, but near the edge of the gold-trimmed color, you notice a tiny puncture in his lower skin. Like the wound was caused by a thin needle. I'll try to determine the cause of death. Death came from him suddenly and ravaged his body with cramping spasms that prevented him from falling to the ground. Some rare poisons have such side effects. The affected victims suffocate slowly without being able to move or call for help. Or just run his pockets. You discover a secret pocket in the lining of the dead man's luxurious jacket. You find a folded piece of paper inside, hiding the handkerchief embroidered with the initials HG. He's attacked by someone loyal. It will appear as... Oh, fuck. You were almost certain the wardens are usually stationed nearby, but their post is empty. Where are they gone? It's an excellent question to put to Governor Drivestone.
Follow my lead.
Also, we gotta hurry. It sounds like they're about to stage a coup. Governor Drivestone is surrounded by his retinue. We're all dressed in expensive gowns and finery. The matching color scheme of their outfits and the striking physical resemblance among them suggests they all came from one family. Your ladyship, thank you for giving this case your undivided attention. Tell me more about your son, Graveston. Thank you for your interest, your ladyship, but I am not worthy of it. The governor's son bows and stands as he nervously stares down at the floor. Son, show due respect. Forgive me, your ladyship, this is the first time he's had the honor of attracting the attention of a rogue trader. And about your job, Cornelius, what do you do? I manage the documents and records related to the economy of Dringonus. You probably know how scrupulous the workers for the Adeptus Administratum are. I'm afraid that more detailed explanation of my duties would mirror the administrative process of the Administratum. Too long and overly detailed. How did you manage to find the forged documents in the bureaucratic hell that is that place? When compiling records on the last cycle's supply chain, I noticed inaccuracies, discrepancies in the figures. With the help of the other clerks, I managed to find several other documents. Comprehensive data analysis has shown that the discrepancies were caused by internal tampering with the data, thus leading to some logistical problems that were practically unsolvable. Father and I managed to single out the administrative clerk responsible for tampering with the data. Following a heated interrogation, they confessed they were following orders of someone from House Worsen. Everything was supposed to look as though they were the ones suffering losses from logistics and economical problems. But do they even have access to the Administratum? There's no way they could do all this in a place where they don't have any power. I think the right amount of money can open any door. Cornelius, what is the true reason for your nervousness? It's the first time I've spoken face to face with the rogue trader. Afraid of saying something wrong or forgetting something important. He is afraid. Yes. There's enough fear in this run to feed a small squad. Do you wish to tell the Lord Captain anything else? The poor soul's frightened. Perhaps I should leave and let Mazra speak in my place. You're familiar with my Drukari companion, aren't you? Mazra rubs his hands together, producing a repulsive metallic grating sound. We will become friends. I promise. No, please, not that. Yes, I've something I have omitted before. This lie has gone on far too long. I can no longer control it. The truth is that all the logistical problems were caused by a single error in the numbers. My mistake. What? Urban looks genuinely shocked and enraged. When I discovered my mistake, it was almost impossible to restore the supply lines that I was approached by someone who said they were a friend. They did not give me their name, and I saw their face. They promised they would fix the problem. All I had to do was pretend that Wordstone was responsible for the mistake. As far as the rest of the evidence, they promised to arrange it all, and... What have you done? How could you? Your ladyship! Suddenly turns to you as trying to shield her son. This is my fault. I trusted my son, and I failed you in doing so. I beg you. Mercy. You called my family's honor into question, Urban. Nevertheless, I harbor no desire to kick a man when he is down. Captain, the confession you have obtained means the House Worsen can now be cleared of all charges. But we still do not know who is behind the forgeries, the riots, the plot, the assassination attempt. Someone is committing the foul deeds and sowing chaos right under your subjects' noses. Leave that someone unheard would be dangerous. Who is this friend that opposed you, Cornelius? How did you two contact each other? By letter. I received a letter at the Blue one day. It was unsigned, but the person writing already knew my erroneous calculations. They offered to help me cover up my misdeed. In return, I would name the Worsens the one who sabotaged the supply lines. All I had to do was gather together some documents and report they were listed in one of those letters. That and keep my mouth shut. You know what? You fessed up to your fuck up, my boy. I'll find it in my heart, since you're not the one who tried to kill me. You just fucked up your math. You just didn't carry your one. And no man should ever die for not carrying the one. Thank you, your ladyship. And as for your position, I think you will be reassigned to the role requiring less responsibility. All of these seance were high-functioning servers, which are only employed by families close to the Adeptus Mechanicus. High-functioning servitors? Such servitors are indeed rare, and the Gotbricks do have them in their service, but This could have been done intentionally with an eye to confusing you. Anyone with a desire and sufficient funds can hire them. Well, I'll be back.
A new
You should
challenge.
probably tell the house that one of their family members is dead. Discovered a dead body. Member of your house, right there in my palace. Died kneeling in prayer. Helen, it can't be. Helen, what is it? Tell me about him, Tyrone. Helen is one of the lower-ranking members of House Gaprock. Despite his advanced age, he never held high office, but he was ever striving to better his position. Even beyond his abilities, many members of my house struggled to cope with the misfortune that befell Kavagama and our family. Some members could not reconcile themselves in their new position. I was one of them. What could have happened to him? Torona's visor's oculars are fixed to the floor. Her fingers are relentlessly clutching the fabric of her dress. Torona, the time to keep silent is long gone. The future of the Von Valentius trade dynasty and your health are both at stake now. We lost Kavagama, a truly devastating blow to the other members of House Gaprick. I lost all hope for the future, and my kin lost their sense of purpose. We needed time to recover and chart a new course for ourselves. We were still capable of doing that, but I will not deny the other houses have offered us their assistance for their own self-serving ends. Perhaps Helena decided to take them up on their offers behind my back. Central bows ever so slightly and speaks quietly so only you can hear about Captain the Gapricks. All, or perhaps some of them, are definitely involved. I suspect they are not behind the plot itself against you. Helena Gaprick could be nothing more than a puppet in the hands of the deaf puppet master. We must expose whoever it is preventing the pestilence of this heresy from spreading any further. Alright, what do you suggest we do? Interrogate the heads of the Drabstone horse and swordback houses. One of them has to be pulling the strings here. Once we uncover new evidence, announce the guilty party before public execution. Before you pronounce the verdict, it's just focusing on each house in your indictment suite. I shall observe them. I have known these people far longer than you have. I know all their gestures, habits, and behavioral quirks. I'm sure I'll be able to determine which of them is responsible for the riots based on their behavior. Alright. Alright, good cop, bad cop.
Tolerate weakness.
I discovered a dead body. A man of House Gabrick was killed while praying to the Emperor. There's a note on him. Do you know anything about it? Looks at the note without taking it from your hand and replies without hesitation. No, I know nothing of this note. But everyone's real casual about there being a corpse in my palace. Did you see Helene Gabrick today before I arrived? Helene? I did not see her myself. Perhaps... Have any of you seen him today? The nobles talk quietly among themselves, and then middle-aged woman in a talk-sharpened hairstyle replies, I think my sister-in-law saw him sitting on the bench some distance away from the palace's entrance. He was accompanied by a gentleman, but forgive us, your ladyship, we could not make out his face. Lead me to that place. Of course, I consider it done.
None shall stand in my way. Something of interest.
My success was inevitable.
House Sorbeck usually serves this wine. Well. I found the dead body in the palace. A member of House Gorprick was slain in front of the altar. You know anything about it? A member of House Gorprick was killed in the palace, and no one noticed, but... How there are wardens posted at every altar. There was no one near the deceased. The wardens had left their post. Did you order that? Emperor forbid, your ladyship. The governor helplessly throws his hands in the air to signify his powerlessness. Your negligence is stunning, Urban. An assassination attempt followed by a mysterious death, and yet here you are, leaders to everything. The road trader can justly accuse you of having allowed a noble to be killed in the palace and not having failed to even notice it. It may be so, but it is for the road trader to accuse me of my negligence, not you. I address you once more. Your ladyship, my deepest apologies for my imprudence. Nothing matters more to me than my honor. Shall send servants to deal with all this immediately.
Victory awaits.
Let's talk to the swordbacks one more time.
You are in the presence of House Orselio.
Discovered the body of Helene and Grep here in the palace. Ignored all of them. Didn't know anything about it. You remember the Worson's family crowd around to examine the note in Clementa's hands. All present are bested with worry and bewilderment. Not sure if it is relevant, but perhaps you should know. Since the fall of Kavagama, the House Geprick has been faring poorly, to say the least. They've been looking for ways to enhance their influence and improve their lot, including asking for help from other noble houses. They have not approached us yet, of course, but it's shameful to seek help from those who you consider your inferiors, you understand. Perhaps the Drivesons or Salbacks could tell you more about this matter.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Chad, I think we've exhausted all we can. I think it's time. Summon everyone. I'm ready. Mr. Leadership, let me prepare everything. Many faces are watching you, each and everyone awaiting the road trader's verdict with bated breath. Am I about to do some wacky shit? Some fucking Sherlock Holmes bullshit? Okay. The charges brought by Governor Driveston were fabricated. House Worston had nothing to do with the orchestration of the riots or the plot targeting the road trader. However, the real perpetrators are here in this very room. Sinchel nods to you as if urging you to continue, and shifts his piercing gaze to the crowd. Mercury Sarbeck, you're over contempt. No, I'm not going to use that one. I know that House Sarbeck offered their help to the Gepricks, and the late Elaine Geprick seemed to have been accept the offer, so that you're responsible for his death as well. Sarbeck furrows his brow and slightly cocks his head. He averts his gaze for the first time, as if trying to remember or make sense of something. You notice some restless movements behind him. Edward narrows his eyes and scrutinizes Marquez Sarbeck and his retinue standing between them. The sharp eyes light up when he catches sight of something important hidden in the ground. Sinchel looks over and nods. The puppeteer has given themselves away. Pronounce the verdict. In the conspiracy of the rogue trader, I find... The room is frozen with a tense, almost electrifying silence. All the nobles, some with fear, and others with reverent anticipation, await your verdict. You know what I have to play, chat. I've found them. House Gilbert. House Sarbeck guilty. Sinchel, take it away. Adelard steps forward and stares intently at his house Sarbeck patron. Not Chris, I must admit, I've always admired your bluntness, but just as I once had to say goodbye to a potion because of my dislike and intrigue for you and your family, might as well say goodbye to your heads. Tell me now in blunt fashion, are you loyal to House von Valancius? Nero's eyes crimson. I am loyal, Worsen. You're not lying. Someone else is. Someone who has poised to destroy both you and your family for her own gain. Mercurius does not have time to respond. Regina was standing there. What the fuck? I should have known it was the wife. Regina was standing beside him, raising her arms as if to slap the elderly Sincho. Utterly deftly catches her wrist, stopping her right hand in front of his face. Her date hand is adorned with a massive augment ring, topped with a thin spike dripping with venom. Sarbeck shifts his confused gaze from his wife to Adelard, then back again. The stiff arrogance has vanished from his posture. Regina! You... mother? Upon realizing what's happened, Hector recoils from his mother. Mercurius, your bluntness makes you an open book. When I talked about helping the Gaprix, you had no idea who I was referring to. Your wife, on the other hand, her eyes started shifting around like you would not believe. Regina Sarbeck, you have betrayed the Road Trader, jeopardizing the prosperity of House von Valancius' trade dynasty, and you alone are responsible for your own masking. Why'd you do it? Because the Dingus is serving an imposter. True heir of the production bears a different name when Conrad appears on Dringus. He paid me a visit. In my eyes, the truth of the situation, Theodore was killed by one whom she so unwittingly taken under her wing. Carius was too narrow-minded to even consider opposing the Road Trader, even an illegitimate one. So, I had to wait for the right moment. The disappearance of the Lord Captain could not come at a better time. It was quite simple to trigger a chain of events on Dingus, with so many people remembered Master Vutner's past service. It seems that many of your subjects now actually consider you a worthy successor. Why the Worsens? Because when stripped of the Sincho's protection, this house is the weakest of them all during this, and they are particularly disliked by the governor's family. It would have been easy to bury the Worsens under accusations of heresy. Who aided you? There's no way you did this all on your own. Well, of course I did. I have too many helpers to list them all, but rest assured there are plenty of them. Just there are plenty of people who follow Master Vodka. My death will not change anything. The true Road Trader will come and take his rightful place when the time is right. Why did you kill Helene? Helene was a good agent, but he's also a coward. He killed me just before our formidable Road Trader arrived. He was ready to confess everything. I was just that he pleaded the Emperor's forgiveness first. And he did grant him mercy, did he not? And I thought there could have been something special. Ain't life a bitch? Regina cocked her head and smiles at you, just 3 years before. I admit I had my regrets about causing you such difficulties, but what was I to do? Duty calls from us for our most genuine desires. Is that right, Road Trader? Adelard, take it away. Does the Road Trader condemn only the rotten apple or the entire berry? I want to exterminate a noble line that's loyal just because of one traitor. In that case, Regina Sauerback shall be subject to intense interrogation followed by execution. And that's another Cyber Sleuth case closed. I expect my $8 in the mail by Tuesday. Feels a little fucked up. That'll learn them. The noble dispersed, sated by the bloody performance. Adelard approaches you, his steps firm. Lord Captain, you have my thanks. Rogue traders should not waste time on matters that their servants and trustees can resolve, but in this case your intervention was necessary. Not only for the sake of my family, but your trade dynasty as well. Regina Starback, eventually Conrad's accomplices, continue to plot against your protectorate. I fear we have not had last of such scoundrels. Thanks to you, Lord Captain, the House Weston is saved. Well, it came close to being wiped out as a result of scheming without any imprudence within. Sometimes I think about how I could teach them. I could ensure they survive in the future without me. What are you gonna do now? Need time to reflect on what happened and the role I played in it. We'll be ready to resume the conversation later when we're back aboard the ship. Can't believe we stopped a tyrant dictator and also had time to do a wacky detective adventure. It's been a weird day for Woden coming back. Well, where to now? Alright, we still got a bunch to take care of. So many companion quests, so little time.
Lord Captain, allow me to express my gratitude once again for your assistance. If it weren't for your intervention, my entire family could have been executed on false charges. I could have lost them all. I never imagined the Versarians would be so vulnerable, while I serve as seneschal to the Lord Captain herself, far from home. To tell you the truth, Lord Captain, this whole situation has got me thinking. As patriarch of the Versarian family, I have a responsibility to my bloodline. Yes, it is my duty to serve as seneschal to the rogue trader, and I have no intention of relinquishing that role, if you find my service as satisfactory as did Lady Theodora.
Give it to me plainly.
Under Lady Theodora, I served as steward of the Trade Protectorate on more than one occasion. In that capacity, I was based on Dargonus, rather than traveling with the rogue trader on the flagship. If it would be possible, after the immediate need for my presence is over, I would like to return to that position. To oversee the Trade Protectorate on the capital world, while at the same time presiding over the Versarian family, and using my authority to help elevate it.
Yeah, absolutely, my man. After this shit's over, that's
Thank you, Lord Captain. Under my watch, the Trade Protectorate will remain safe and prosper in service to you. Well then, Lord Captain, it is time I return to my duties. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Nope, that's it.
Lord Captain.
You think the eye of the Omnissiah counts as a better augur? Lord Captain, an urgent report from the surface of the Omnissiah. They managed to locate the second message of the House of Celia data slate, hidden in the shadows of the first one. As soon as it happened, the machine spirits rebelled and started devouring the decrypted data. The acolytes of the machine of the cult Mechanicus were pouring the rites to appease it, so down the process of annihilation. What should we do? Display the message on screen. Calm beat echoes with fierce clicking of the Vidge's augmented fingers. You might say the vid screen or cogitator shows the remaining recording through the wall of static. Rogue Trader, you hardly know me, but I know well of your deeds. A well-built young man in just a silk headband embellished with the symbol of the novice nobility when he was relevant. For as long as the cursed child continues to live and breathe, no one in House of Celia is safe. I know that Master Felka and Lady Elena Hatra had to do on Eric V in your palace. I understand your anger. House of Celia deeply apologized for the incidents. I presume you already know that House of Celia will be holding a grand council in the depths of that accursed Atlas very soon. We cannot ignore the call, for we are bound to it against our will. I am also aware that you enjoy a great influence over the cursed child. Convince her to reject the Atlas, break the centuries-old shackle binding our house, crush Tisiphon's tyranny under her foot, or simply kill her. I don't care. I'm not going to lie. We are unlikely to become good friends, but House of Celia values true allies like no other. True House of Celia it is, not those lunatic zealots in the region. Be certain my offer is not in vain. I will be the first to extend my hand in goodwill. Just Christ, gift of the Von Valancius dynasty. You'll find the Star of Medterrace, an emerald clutch of the storm's embrace. Head to I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The servants of the Omnissiah could no longer restrain the machine spirit hunger. Hope you're able to see the vid message through to the end. I saw enough. Multiple systems are failing throughout the vessel. Half the compartments are no longer responding. Ship's falling apart. Request your presence on the bridge immediately. Oh, fuck. Wait, am I not always on the bridge? Turmoil reigns on the bridge, with officers running about frantically tapping the cogitator rooms, operators issuing commands only into hissing voxcasters, and enforcers brandishing and checking their weapons. Only the master helmsman looks curiously unperturbed. Rivera's ever-scrawling face clearly cannot hold any more grim dissatisfaction. Glad you made it here in peace, your ladyship. The crew is running damage control procedures. The situation was recorded in the ship's log as critical. Mr. Surback and I are temporarily in charge of the bridge, organizing technical staff while Joe casts musters and enforcers. The Honorable Vox and Furnace messengers have departed for the affected compartments to take charge of their subordinates, but remain present on the Vox line. Because that's something glorious. What have you done? Is that a bunny thing? Okay, what the fuck is happening? Your comm reads like First Master speaking. With several large explosions throughout the ship, cascading blackout has knocked out lighting, transport lines, and air filtration. Heat control across the entire vessel. Multiple fires detected. All skilled forces deployed for emergency repairs. We'll save the ship no matter the cost. Right now we are blind, unpowered, defenseless, and sinking spittoon drifting through the abyss. The total damage of outages is nearly enough to turn us into an adamant casket. The crew has suffered heavy casualties due to explosive depressurization, loss of air in the compartments, multiple fires, and failures in the transport system. Numbers are getting worse by the minute. Was it an accident? We do not know for certain. Convinced that we have attached from within. We're more vulnerable now than ever. It might have been a chain reaction caused by accident or failure. Ship is old. That sort of thing can happen, but Command Mr. Starbuck Vigilance. It's appropriate this hour. Where the hell's my retinue? Here in their quarters for carrying out their duties when incidents occur. Immediately after our emergency meeting, I will summon those you request to the bridge as escorts. What's the high fact lord? At the time of the accident, Dagger was on the freight run inspecting warehouses. Not been in contact since. We're assuming the worst. Alright, well, we need a plan. We're to come together with a priority order for the repair of critical systems, but many bases vicinity of bedlam and riots, with making their work difficult. People are terrified and think they're about to die. In addition, some decks have become completely inaccessible. Trapped crew members' time is running out. But the optimal strategy for the vessel does not include the survival of those poor sods. Rescue the crew members. Either we all survive or we all die together. Jocasta, we're running short on brave men. We're grateful your people would lay down their weapons and come assist the Infernus Guild, so we come the more lives we can save. The enforcers do their right duty. Aid will arrive shortly. There's been an incident in the flight deck. Mob avoidsmen and laborers, despicable cowards all, are trying to break through the shuttles. Forces are holding back for now, but the cordon is in danger of being overrun. Let him go. I'll stay here with those who believe in this fucking ship. Let them through. Remove the cordon. Provide enough oxygen, water, and rations for 8 watches. Nothing else for these traitors. Pressure's dropping. The bridge's ventilation is completely busted, Lord Captain. I humbly request that you move to the officer's deck where the emergency headquarters are established. The bridge is no longer safe. So I must ask you to hurry, while the tech priests are still supplying the elevator with power. My assistants and I will stay here and report on system reading. We have an emergency supply of void soup, so we won't croak right away, Emperor willing. What the fuck is happening? Oh, hey, this is part of the expansion. Cool. Well, shit. Oh my god. Triss, that's a lot of haste. What are you doing with all that haste, little lady? That's a lot. The elevator shaft has expelled you into the dim of emergency lights. Smell of Promethean and burnt flesh only adds to the nausea. Remember that you have suffered a concussion. Your elbow is twisted at an odd angle and your body is wrecked with pain. Silver lining all the agony means you're not dead yet. Seen something? I've seen it. Lazarus looks as if no crash at all. Your recovery is impossible. Agility clearly allowed him to avoid more than just injuries. There does not even seem to be any dust in his honor. Death was tantalizingly close there. I wish your Monkai technologies delivered such surprises more often. Reset my dislocated elbow. The bone crunches unpleasantly, and a sharp pain pierces your eye, but you manage to reset the elbow. Swollen, still looks worrisome, but at least you can move your arm now. Inspect the wreckage. It's a miracle you survived. Guide rails lie in the twisted pile over the crown of shattered plasteel. There were equipped safety devices meant to stop the cabin inside the shaft, but at least half of them have failed. Your fall was no accident. Smoke and darkness limit your visions, but judging by the stench of rust and unwashed bodies, you're somewhere in the lower decks. You hear the crackling frames, groans, screams, and the rumbling of falling beams coming from the distance. Disaster is not spared in this compartment. Guarding the bridge. Comm beat emits only an unintelligible hissing. If it was damaged in the fall, the communication line in this compartment have failed. Well, the only way through is forward.
It's about time.
We need to get the fuck out of this compartment immediately. The worker before you, the same man you saved from the enforcers earlier. He's badly burnt, and his face is beaming. Blimey, if it isn't you, Lord Captain. Where the elevator fell, so I came to help in case anyone survived, and I'm hauled at your ladyship. What's happening in the bay? It's a big ol' accident. Everything's on fire, and the place is packed with corpses. Some burnt alive, others choked on smoke. We'll save our home ship, just you wait and see. I'm following orders, and look for anyone badly wounded and provide them first aid. Take this, your ladyship. Health comes first. I'm not gonna forget your help. He stares at you in his hand, then at you again. His eyes filling with tears of joy. Emperor, keep you.
Follow my lead.
Where's that skin patch thing?
I'm always ready. I stand in recognition.
And one more.
Back into the fray.
Feeling better already.
I won't tolerate weakness.
The locomotive enveloped in steam halts at the platform with a low rumble. The hardened emergency workers at the Inferno Guild pour out of the carriages. Once seeing you, they begin to wave cheerfully and shout. Several enforcers emerge and immediately fall in the line, standing shoulder to shoulder like a wall of ceramite. Their leaders report, Captain Hirako, your ladyship. We're here to provide assistance and escort. He turns towards the locomotive. Hey, First Master, we found her! Or Toko, isn't that the one who was chill as fuck? Inert Montag's face is covered in soot. He smiles broadly, never letting go of his litho stick. Look, Captain, it is good to see you back in good health, however battered. Vox Master reported that the elevator collapsed, so I jumped on the first train to head down here to look for you. Let me give you a lift to a safe place. I'm certain someone tried to kill me. It's fortunate you're traveling in the company of such big, bad, and furnace repairmen. How do we feel about people harming our Lord Captain right in front of us, lads? Henrik smiles brightly at the furious, almost bestial growl of his subordinates. My fucking engineers want to beat the shit out of a man with pipe wrenches, and I'm here for it. Besides, we came prepared. Brushed a hand against the pistol on his belt. He gave us the privileges of bearing arms, and we won't let it go to waste. Even if our force provides insufficient, Captain Hirako and his squad will surely find something with which to meet the enemy. That's a lot of deadly toys they're packing. My men have never faltered in battle, your ladyship. All of them are veterans, capable of clearing a ship from stern to stern. You ever heard of a rogue trader flying through a ship in a free-falling elevator? No, I think it's a first. Lord Captain, you sure know how to make a dramatic entrance. Maybe you really are the bringer of woes that some people paint you as. Are you sure you didn't curse the elevator? The old thing transported road traders for hundreds of years, but when you stepped inside, down it went. Hirako, what are you doing on the freight line? When disaster struck, I took the liberty of selecting a few dependable fighters and going to lower decks to kill border. You can't prove your valor by standing back and doing nothing. Rather march straight into the flames. Could not have come at a better time. Being in the right place at the right time is my duty. My calling even. That's your... A shot from a needle pistol misses Enric's head by a thread, cutting his little stick in two. A frail young cultist of the Bloodspinner is beside you. Domain, you see Woden mist. Cast off the evil hand. Seeks to betray. It seeks only your betrayal and wrongful death. Enric Mantog is not a human. He seeks your demise. The First Master pulls the last Visage stick from his mouth and asks in a low voice, "Have you lost your mind, you damn fanatic?" Take a close look at the repairman. The Pharaoh looked baffled, but the astonishment soon gives way to righteous indignation as a huge burn-covered fist clenched into instruments of murder. They're not only instruments, shotguns and pistols too, which you generously allowed them the right to carry. Knives and axes, auto guns, grenades, furthermore to the rescue mission if it were in battle. The question forms in your mind all on its own now. How do you kill a rogue trader? Out of habit, you quickly go over a few plans and come up with the unfortunate conclusion. This is how. You create chaos, lure the rogue trader away from the bridge, sabotage the escape routes, and send the squad to mop up any survivors. Solid plan. Simple yet effective. What are your accusations against him? You're being hunted, Domain, Lucy Woodenness, driven like prey towards the hunter. He is the hunter. The Visage said that he must die and that you must live. I understand the situation is critical, but damn it, I'm a senior officer of this ship, and as much as I hate to remind you, you're a little mutineer who almost put a hole in my head. Do we have here treason? Attempted assassination of a senior officer? With all expected trouble from you spinners. Do you have any proof of treason? Visage has divined the truth. Oh, well, by all means, since the Visage is overdosed on stimulants and discovered the truth, by all means, Lords Captain, go ahead and arrest me. Take my head. Do you have anything to say, Infernus Master? What? Your ladyship, do I really have to defend myself after being accused by this? I don't even know who he is. It's me. It's me. First my life and limb for you in this ship more times than that grok shatter as I heard the watch siren. Maybe you can just step off the train and we can figure this all out. Fnax always knowing in the wrong business. First you with the bloodbath, now this. We were so close. The gun leaps in his hand and points at you. A shot rings out. A whistling hits your ear. The bullet was evidently meant for the young spinner now writhing on the ground. Enric, what the fuck are you doing? Looks like I'm not alone having a problem with unreliable allies. Those are voices laden with unexpected irony. Enric takes out a new oil stick and lights it from his cutter. Blows it the heavy smoke with a heavy sigh. It would have been a lot easier if you just crashed in the elevator. Climbed on the train. I wish you two could hear the siren song in your dreams. And wake the many armed emperor, but the harvest season has come. It must be reaped. We must die that we may live. Sorry, Woden. Farewell. Oh, fuck.
I'll wipe you from the face of the galaxy!
Well, this isn't great. Yeah, I think Egg's gonna fall back. Regimental tactics. Oh shit, it's a forceful gene stealer.
What is wrong with you?
Well, damn.
Don't distract me.
can't believe my boys betrayed me.
Ruby flashes are choking me.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. I'm not accustomed to being ordered another foe painted black.
We bring deliverance.
That was insulting.
This could be going better.
I move as if unseen. Your technology is limited, but I am grateful. I'll deal death with my hands.
Hey, Outerworld, you serve me.
Nothing I can't do.
God damn, with these two new swords, I hit like a truck.
Not a problem for me.
I like
Suits
it.
my purposes.
Brace yourself, Amalon. The Sire's song guides me.
You won't fell me.
I will hold on to my rage.
High momentum.
Outerworld, I need help.
I'll revert to more conservative tactics. It will be done. Grey hair, sure hair. Indeed. Silvery strike.
Is he dead? Fuck. Almost.
It will be done. I'd rather not.
It's okay, man. You can just give it up.
Someone else can do this. No matter the cost. Time to prove my mettle.
I'm wounded.
Okay.
Someone just hit the ground.
Yeah, that guy's fucked up.
Help me, Lord Captain.
You should have fought better.
I'm thinking we need backup. Like, immediately.
House Orselio thanks you.
You get buff.
It is hand.
My dark cousin has fallen.
Well, damn. There goes every frontliner.
If I may.
Ancestors guide me.
If
if it serves
This
your
is a
cause.
bit of a pickle.
I am a navigator, not a sculptor.
It's not even close.
You will pay an even greater price. For the glory of my
The color has faded. My heart still beats.
I'll be honest, I'm amazed the egg is still standing.
Reward us.
My final lesson.
Maybe the egg just can't die. Well, that wasn't the one I thought it was. Well, I tried. Well, that is going to be a very spicy fight. Okay. Go through all that again. That is a vicious checkpoint. It's fine. Most of that was just talking anyway. Alright, I don't think I can bring my funny Dark Eldar. As much as I want to. Instead, if we're gonna get rushed down, then let's bring in some flamethrowers.
Doubt is for the weak.
Yeah, I need to fix my broken leg, please.
Thank you. Now, where were we? I stand in recognition.
We haven't leveled you up in a hot second. Just more ballistics. Actually, wait. You have dog shit weapon skill. You should get that up. Perfect.
A new challenge for me.
Yeah, let's save.
Victory awaits.
What the fuck are they all doing? Yeah, whatever. You're freaking out. You're tweaking out, man. I didn't know what that was. Just how many more cursed things have you sent? 19 haste. Holy shit. It's a lot of haste.
Smite the Xenos!
The angel's blessing awaits!
Fuck, I forgot to do the thing. Why do all the Infernus guys have so much health?
You don't frighten me!
Yeah, that guy,
This
why
a
not?
job for
done. Nothing I can't do. Opposing me was your biggest mistake. Suits my... You didn't stand a chance.
See, and now I buff myself up. And then I do that. And then I jump in. I don't need to get closer. You got it.
I'll bring glory to my bloodline.
He's a nimble one, I'll give him that. And now we jump all back again. I really should have put the thing on the where he would have to just keep re-rolling those.
The true believers will inherit all.
No! These broken flashes are choking me.
I will endure.
Just a minor setback.
Make them bleed.
What a way.
Just designate a target.
Yeah, and throw that,
If I
please.
must.
We bring deliverance. Only the faithful will ascend.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
I think we need to start getting ready to shoot back at those guys.
Victory is imminent. I will do like you. I've suffered worse. Get well struck. At your beck and call. It will be done.
Damn.
I will take all of you with me.
I'm not feeling right, Captain.
I don't know what to do.
Don't worry, it's just Woden. We'll be fine. How dare you dodge?
Shields me.
Administration is a holy task.
Feeling better already.
I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Oh, and also mark that guy.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
When in doubt, just have a bunch of people start shooting.
If it serves your cause. I hear you moving no more.
Oh, yeah, anything in there, yeah, reroll your bullshit. Fuck you. Didn't I just kill Enforcer Hotako?
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. If I may.
How dare you? This is just
too much for me.
Just hold.
I deal death with my hands. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
The Sire's song guides me.
I've suffered worse. Victory is imminent. I will do my duty.
Come on, we'll
I'm
fight.
not interested.
Come on, we'll fight the toaster.
It will be done. At your beck and call. And it's lost in our ranks, right?
Well, fuck.
Brace yourself, Avalon!
You're gonna run out of those eventually.
The angel will reward us.
Adderall just don't give a fuck, dog.
Isn't this a job for the...
Just keep killing the others. Just make them stop.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I understand your intent. No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Fortune favors the swift. I am not your Xenos pet, mortal.
Just keep on dumping them.
If it serves your cause. This tedium is beneath me.
Just a minor setback. It will be done. I've seen worse battles than this in my time. At your beck and call. I will do my duty. Well struck. Victory is imminent. Pain and duty go hand in hand.
My boy's out there holding.
I've suffered worse. Not my worst day. Yet. Not dead yet.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, we'll just melt it there.
I am a navigator,
We are
not
living
a
off hopes and
servitor.
dreams.
I am not your Xenos pet. Weakness is hidden from my sight.
Yeah,
I'm
scores
not
and whatever.
accustomed to being ordered around. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I understand your intent. Fortune favors the swift.
You're up a lot.
Hone your skills.
I can see bright colors again.
If it serves your cause.
Yeah, they have to make that shot now. Good fucking motherfucker. Whoa.
Blinded by your own misery. You will pay an even greater price.
Who knows? Maybe your vote will just, you know, win.
If I must. You cannot force me, Alantak. Fall, creatures!
Whoosh. Yeah.
Swift and silent. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
The true believers will inherit all.
My soul belongs to the Infinity Circuit. My path does not end here.
This is going to be a doozy of a fight. Yeah, so this way, effectively, when the
I'll
fight
lay claim
starts,
to the stars.
they'll, be further in the back. If we didn't all just bunch up anyway.
Death to non-believers!
I'll wipe you from the face of the galaxy.
Buff. Fuck that.
That is beneath me.
Damn.
This tedium is beneath me.
You just need to start shooting the marksman.
I move swiftly to strike. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. I must thank you. No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Alright, I'm just gonna jump motherfuckers. We're just gonna go for it.
Suits my purposes. Watch and learn. Alt, nothing of value has been lost. Nothing I can't do. Opposing me was your biggest mistake. Already done.
Just keep on jumping.
Vampire incarnate.
I came, I fucked him up, and I left.
Nothing I can't do.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
Anyway, now that one's done all that.
Suits my purposes. Not a problem for me. Nothing I can't do. I'll pass. All too easy.
Live today.
That is foolishness. I have read tomes of military tactics. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
It will be done. Indeed.
Oh, you come fucking get me.
At your beck and call. I will do my duty. At your beck and call.
This is unacceptable. Doubt is for the weak. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Yeah, we'll just go ahead and put that right there.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak.
Shit.
Crush the feeble.
Help me, Lord Captain! Do not dare ask.
Shit, I meant to click egg. Whoops.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Curse you, you miscreant!
No, you don't.
Nothing I can't do.
You Platinum Warzone.
If I must. If it serves your cause. I hear you moving, no more.
You'll love to see it.
This tedium is beneath me. I
And
am not
mark
your
him again.
Xenos pet monkey.
Not a problem for me. Aha! Another clean strike.
Jesus, Woden, calm down.
Back into the fray. Suits my purposes.
Indeed. Just a minor
He's almost
setback.
now.
At your beck and gray hair, sure hair. Victory is imminent. An exemplary strike.
Faith without deed.
We've almost gotten him extra crispy.
Is the will of Warlock. You don't frighten me. Try to die with grace, at least. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
If I must.
Keep shooting those
Fortune
sawbones.
favors the swift.
I'll live another day.
My ears are
Just keep shooting them.
Ancestors, guide me. Pay with your blood in the name of Kaela Metchakay. Fortune favors the swift. Another soul slips beyond
Okay,
the
one of the
veil.
chainsaw boys is gone. We're good.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Reloading.
I am not your Xenos pet. My ancestors guide me.
Nothing I can't do. You won't fell me. You didn't stand a chance.
Easy peasy.
I'll do it.
I don't have time for this.
I'd world it'd be a very bad idea to rush this thing, but we don't got other prospects.
target well struck. Indeed.
Guided by
Or-
faith. As the Emperor commands.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. If I may.
That'll work. If you don't mind.
It will be done. An exemplary strike. At your beck and call.
Me? You insist, Lord Captain.
Pain and purpose go hand in hand.
I'm not injured. I'm enraged.
I understand your intent.
All right.
I move as if unseen. I am not your Xenos. This is hidden from my sight.
Absolutely not.
Everyone shoot this
Time
thing.
is now.
Sure have.
Wounded. Suits
Not
my
what I'm at,
purposes.
gang, but
And learn. Already done. There's nowhere to hide. Nothing of value has been lost.
the death cult is bleeding out, breathing with a barely audible wheeze. You are in the Hutton domain. The temple. The vizier is waiting. He can help you. Let me take you. The blade slips from his between fingers, falls to the ground with a clang. Enric was shooting to kill, and perfectly aimed the shot that tore the young man's lung to shreds. It's a wonder he's not choked on his own blood already. I wonder the name of my rescue. Spinner Gorg. He beams with pride. It's not every day that such a distinguished person takes an interest in his name. Not yet. My duty. Go to the temple. You're safe there. Afraid you're no longer a fighter. You're the bad guys in there. Be glad if my weapon domain cuts the thread with the threads of the traitors. You know what's happening? Is there a mutiny? Mutiny, yes. The aberration of the ravenous star in humans. Vizier will explain. Trust no one. This one was once loyal, if prideful, but his mind was poisoned. Takes only a bite to put treachery in blood. Trust no one. I need to get you to a hill before you die. No need to waste time. Return to the temple, he will decide. Damn, the blink shows no sign of stopping. In field condition means you're exposed with nothing to stim it. And we hope that the event reaches the temple before he perishes. Take me there.
Follow my lead.
The figure of the vizier stoops under the weight of his battle garb. His bony fingers tremble as they scoop blood from the bowl and begin tracing symbols of war on his withered face. While breaking the ritual, he addresses the emptiness. Thread after thread, death after death. Giver of life, wover path, yes. I have heard. Twice you find yourself caught between undeath and unlife. Twice did the undying one reject her. The time had not yet come. The shriveled face turns to you, his lips quiver in joyous anticipation. Once again, the tents of the web lead us along the thread of righteous struggle. The foe, the flagship's tormentor, will, until now unseen, has shown its face at last. My blades have left their sheath, and duty commands them to slake their thirst on monstrous blood. That's why I retinue down here. An omen, a scarlet whisper bled by the web of prophecy. The foe lingered to swallow those alone in their chambers, but they were too late. The spinners had already led your chosen fuel to our abode along the hidden path. A surprisingly sensible plan. Expected something less jaundiced and more bloodthirsty. At first I thought they were going to finish me off. What's a surprise, even a witch gets a rescue sometime. The spinners could use a lesson in courtesy, but should I really complain of mistreatment? It's not the first time by the Exalted One. It will not be the last. I had the pleasure of cutting up 2 or 3 that came after me. I then followed the trail of one I let go to see where the pest kept coming from. God damn it, Mizza. I will give credit for assisting the representative of the Adeptus Mechanicus and raise the status of the cult of the Bloodspun Web on the list of benevolent organizations. The Undying One's omens foretold that blood of his faithful would flood the flagship's pipes, and I too would join this blood and flow with it. I understand now. Whispered to me a string of traitors cursing my name. The guy who brought me here is severely wounded. Do whatever you can. This is also the desire of the Undying One. He has not whispered the name of young Garuk, so we may heal him. Who are you planning to fight? What's happening on the ship? Violence and turmoil. Mutiny of twisted souls. The traitors speak in false voices over the Vox. They speak of the enforcers and officers who sought to slay the Lord Captain, but seek they did not. It was the murky wreath of abominations that threatened the domain. The flagship is split. Those loyal to the true domain are fighting those who believe the twisted lie. The faithful are shaken, and the unclean press out, claiming the bays one by one. They're taking over our home at the hands of the deceived and lowly. Who the hell are these guys? This time she learned about the ravenous star, about the beast that appears men, the malignant flesh imbued with Xenos filth. Long has the foe lurked, pouring its lies in the minds and veins of the disparaged. The dawn and dusk of generations followed upon another, spawning vile, veiled abomination onto the holy lady of the Ark, stirred the profane lair of iniquity. The war emerged from the shadows in the chamber of living honored death over the ashes, and then split forth. The sacred Ark is nearing its ruin, but our lot is not yet cast. Your servant's not yet broken. The undying one awaits your deeds to cover you in glory. You knew about this cult, why did you tell anyone? We did not know who our foe is. It was only the appalling shadow upon the bulkheads. The divinations were silent and no answer were repeated. But the signs changed when the corruption assailed your flagship. The undying one bid us to bear our blades, and among the deaths of the wicked, answers rang out. At once I set his spinners to those lower bays that would not fall into the foe's hands. Others became guides for your chosen. But I killed the cult leader. One sees now that this was but a pawn, a shot in a place merely to deflect the falling sword. The player knew the game was forfeit and thus made a trade of their tribes sent to the slaughter so they might sell the lie that the foe was dead. They called the true master the Sire, just which the spot on the cult. A vessel of the Xeno heresy, a fierce yet cunning printer that twists the minds and not with only its will. The knot must be severed. It's the worst scenario imaginable. All this time, your ship has been carrying the very progenitor of the Gene Stealer cell, a Xenos of immense psychic and physical strength who has not yet taken control of the cultist and must be destroyed. This is no longer a question of our safety, but rather the continued existence of the Expanse as a whole. So praying the wolf wonder what's happening. This man, blind and wretched, knows nothing, but he knows all. He points a finger at the majestic statue, reveal the truth of the one-working speck, warns him through divinations, and the spinners who dance upon the threads helped him grasp the visions. Are you wanting the battle too? You're all for that, aren't you? No blade. If hardened well and honed with care, will not lose its sharpened domain. Come dress our wounds, we got a lot of gas to whip. The death spinner mends the wounds of the breathing with bloody thread. A horde of predators hunt you, Lady of the Ark. Here in the dark tunnels, the faithful stand on the way, but death is whispering for them. Will not last long. Go back to your people, domain Lucy Woden mist. It is difficult for them to die without your words. The Voxmaster pleas still echo through the bays, and muzzles still bark. The spinners say that the Enforcer's post has not yet fallen. The end is not now. May the tents of the whip guide your blade, domain. Be swift.
None shall stand in my way.
Let me show you the way, domain. Yeah, go ahead. Well, fair. Nice. Where's that big greatsword at? I know we have one. There we go. Boop.
A new challenge for me?
Wait, hold on. What is your armor? The other one.
The senior officers, aided by the enforcers, have made an attempt on the road trader's life.
Generous Durkheim puts down a rifle and dabs his forehead with a silky handkerchief. Before shoving it under the tight band of ammunition belt across his chest, his gilded frock coat is overlaid with bolt-ridden melted flak vest that barely fits around the voluminous waist. Behind him, a motley band of enforcers, armed clerks, and laborers greet you with enthusiastic shouts. A group of captives, silent and dejected, sits a short distance away. You see familiar faces among the escort. Lieutenant Arval Vint from the enforcers stands shoulder to shoulder with one of the leaders of Depot 4, an elderly woman everyone referred to as Nana. Man, it's all coming back. I'm delighted to see you in good health, your ladyship. I'm afraid my report on the inspection of the ship's storehouses will be slightly delayed due to extraordinary circumstances. Enforcers have reported that you have been made sight in this compartment. I humbly believe it was my duty to head to the freight line with this very modest army. Will you kindly move a little to the right, your ladyship? Damn, man. The Victorium blows the head off a heretic with a precise shot, then lowers his rifle. Much obliged. I take it the inspection did not go well. It was going splendidly until we were rudely interrupted by traitorous mutants. I'm afraid I have temporarily had to requisition weapons and uniforms for myself and my militia, but do not worry. Every spent bullet will be accounted for and added to the unplanned extermination of heretics column in the ledger. Oh, I'm glad that goes on my taxes. I expect you to be so skilled with a rifle, Generous. I'm flattered, your ladyship. I can assure you that smiting heretics is no more difficult than shooting out sheriffs at my aunt's birthday party. In fact, fighting an armed opponent may even add a certain spice. I see that all the Khan's crews are working together to take back this place. Indeed, correct, your ladyship. Serfs, enforcers, officers, tech priests, and tunnel rats have all united in their fight against the rebellious scum. The only ones missing are the Inferno. It seems they were the backbone of this mutiny, and they strangled all those who were not privy to their dastardly plan. The kindly inhabitants of Depot 4 were unpintuous but loyal people. In fact, I'm not catching to the ragged laborers. They've generously agreed to join my impressive posse to beat the mutinous scum bloody raw, as they put it. Most honorable clan indeed. Shall order that they be assigned additional water and oxygen rations. Very good. Yet, as you can see, our enemies also include those who swore an oath to you not too long ago. Crew members who fell for the rebel propaganda. It's your choice whether to sentence them yourself or leave the execution to me after you have departed your business. My piece of weaponry you're wielding. A little closer look. You have a discerning eye, my lady. Only a true aristocrat versed in sophisticated arts of hunting would appreciate the perfection as my handsome toy. I direct your attention to the fur-green stock, made by Master Grindelwald himself. Superb weapon for... Stop yourself, silly little pal. How utterly boorish of me. Such a tactful imitation. I have made a fool of myself. Please accept this weapon as a gift. Nah, I'd never have you forced to part with something so dear. Rest assured, this rifle will serve Hellsfall and Atlantis well in my hands. Lieutenant Vent, what fortune led you to fight alongside the denizens? The fortune... Oh, fuck. The fortune was Mistress Sarback, Lord Captain. She wanted me to keep an eye on the captain of Depot 4 with special powers. The captain had become compromised, so I eliminated him. Then I opened a special package with instructions to follow in case of mutiny and formed a defense squad to join the battle. The old man raised his shotgun. And why are you here to serve? One must keep one's house in order, your ladyship. And you gave us weapons for a reason. First Stagger came to us all quiet. He brought some lads here with him. They started talking and telling us how pressing and private we all were. Tried to incite rebellion, you see, and so we blew their heads off. It cost us, though. Our river was made of heroic stuff. He pounced on Stagger, screamed, roused the crowd into a fight. He didn't make it, of course, but at least we shot the doubters and an unwanted guest then and there. I must emphasize that it is a miracle that these commoners have joined us and not the rebellion. Emperor's sake, do not go arming every commoner on this ship after this, Lord Captain. How bad is the situation? Quite bad. But it could have been far worse if it were not for Mr. Sorbuck's paranoia and insufferable temperament. As you well know, she had a nasty habit of expecting betrayal from everyone except your ladyship. She had therefore taken care to draw special protocols for all sorts of mutiny, and had stationed agents on every deck. When the riot began, the agents took out many of the sedation officers and mounted a defense, and in addition, I have been informed at least 3 cases in which the officers inciting the enforcers to mutiny were shot by General Cass's personal aides. Looks like she had already been keeping an eye on her least reliable subordinates. I should give the Emperor a candle and gratitude for making such a suspicious hire. I should warn you that many of the rebels were carrying enforcers' equipment during the battle. Apparently they took it from the soldiers assisting in the rescue efforts. There's trace from the Inferno Scout stabbed them in the back. Be careful. What do you intend to do next? Well, I intend to die for you, your ladyship. Every member of the militia, from burly officer to puny clerk, nods in somber agreement with the High Factotum. I must admit we are quite exhausted from our fight on the way here. We're not really suited to being an assault squad. I think your ladyship should head for the enforcer's post. You'll be safer there. We'll take a breather and smoke a few more dozen heretics out of their holes. God, that broke building. I will not die a glorious death with your name on my lips after all. Instead, begin auditing the damage the ship has suffered, as well as loss among the crew. It's a routine procedure, in which I've become quite proficient.
Victory awaits!
A group of shackled commoners are huddled on their knees. They wear no armor, just filthy rags and tattered overalls. Some hide their gaze while others sob quietly or mutter prayers. And one woman, swarthy and heavily built, glares at me. She's trying to appear proud and fearless, but her lip is trembling. What are you for? Just let us be done with it. Isn't that what tyrants do? Are you from the cult of the Ravenous Star? Cult? Is that what you call our liberators? To anyone who fights the oppressors is a heretic. So I'm a tyrant then. Tyrant, oppressor, butcher. Choose everyone you like. Who put you up to this rebellion? The liberators, our true heroes. When the fiery death rained down on our sons, not one of your forces lifted a finger to save us. Inferni went out of their way to pull children out from the rubble, men, wounds, and comfort widows. They opened our eyes. They said that we no longer need to endure beatings, fight over crumbs of food, or die after you've worked us to the bone. The people can live as equals and take care of another and have dignity. That's what they're fighting for. You profit from keeping up some poverty and your faith is false. Why would the Emperor want his believers to suffer in vain? Even Ship's confessor renounced the false covenants and went on to raise the folk hero Nemesis. You killed both of them. The Imperium's history has shown time and again that the rabble is incapable of building a civilized society without governance. Alas, peasants cannot read local trees. The first guild set up the very disaster that killed your children, husband and wives. They were using you. The woman fixed her gaze on you as if searching your face for any sign of deception. And she turns pale, and the tear runs down her cheek. It's like the disaster, but how? I'll let you go. It's up to you whether to flee or seek vengeance. Forgive us, Lord Captain. We won't forget your mercy. Give us weapons and rounds of ammunition and send us forward. The bastard rewards for everything. Even death is kinder than false hope. Arm these motherfuckers and send them out there.
Captain, we believe that you are alive and you, wherever you are, we urge you not to trust anyone. There are traitors everywhere, but enforcers and officers are still loyal to you.
It's about time.
I don't even know what I'm about to try. Oh, fuck, it worked. I wasn't expecting that. Damn. Those are 3 good men.
He withholds his favor.
Do not believe the traitor.
Ooh.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Captured bridge and are feeding you lies. The Lord Captain is not with them. They are not human. Do not let them fool you. Shoot to kill.
Off. I don't know if you guys are going to be able to handle that. The route control console stares disappointedly at the carnage unfolding on the tracks. Sounds of approaching trains are bringing the distance with a single command. You could divert the trains in the thick of the battle. Your lives of both Xenos Spawn and your subjects. The voice of one of the defenders sounds familiar. Captain Clint, one of the officers assisted the Master Armament investigation on the officer's deck. Leave the console and rush in there. The console silently observes your heroism, its limits blinking with indifference.
Die, inhuman scum!
Move down, move down. Brings a tear to my eye, the dedication of my boys.
This tedium is beneath me.
No one bites the dust.
If I must.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. Isn't this a job for the serfs? I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
This way! I
No.
can't stand it.
I do respect just running at the giant, a fucking Hulk thing, just stabbing with a combat knife. I respect it.
Emperor protects me.
Nothing I can't do. There's nowhere to hide. All too easy.
They fucking need my ship, and I'm pretty sure the guys on the bridge are sitting in my goddamn chair.
Emperor, protect me. I'll do what it takes. What a rush!
They are trying. I respect it. They really are.
You'll regret this.
The shadows will let your soul be purged. I shall not fail. As honor ordains. Caught by the web, let your soul be purged.
Follow my lead.
Stab.
An exemplary stroke. I will do my duty.
That was insulting.
Well, damn.
Quick, quick!
How dare you?
Emperor, protect me.
And you don't have to run down there. In fact, it's better for all parties involved if you don't run down there.
If I may.
Fuck, they have so much health.
Ancestors guide me. Just designate
Not a
a
bad
target.
shot.
I am not your Xenos pet, Mon. Fortune favors the swift. If it serves your cause.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I swear, the radio guys, I fucking love them back and forth. It's so good.
I'll bring glory to my bloodline.
Now you're so fucking much.
Another clean don't stand a chance. Watch and learn. There's nowhere to hide. Watch and learn.
And now go all the way back.
For me. Already done. All too easy.
Uh-oh.
A broken blade has no use.
Suits my purposes.
Well, shit. I expected to run off.
This way! I can't stand it!
As the tenets demand. My blade whispers your name.
What is this doing? Okay, we'll just do the naked.
My body was suffering.
Indeed. At your beck and call. Right here. Sure hand. It will be done. Target well struck.
Oh, he's almost now.
Imminent.
Why? Fuck off and die.
Another soul slips
Okay.
beyond the veil.
Abominable King down.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the serfs? Ha!
There's nowhere to hide.
I like how since I have 2 blades, I technically get to do 6 straight. Yeah, I get to do 6 strikes because I get 3 with each blade.
Nothing of value has been lost.
protect me.
My God, Jenkins, learn to fire your damn weapon.
Let the blood of the witch be shed as thou hast willed. Let your soul be purged. The blade whispers your name. As honor ordained, caught by the web. My blade whispers your name. The shadow, let your soul be purged.
We've almost beaten back those things.
Grey hair? Sure hair. I'd rather not.
Deliver us.
Okay, maybe the big sword was better.
Look out.
My faith strengthens me.
If I may,
Fuck, he's hiding.
I understand your fortune favors the swift. This tedium is beneath me.
isn't this a job for the serfs? I am a navigator, not a servitor.
I am not your slave. I hear you moving. No more.
I shall not fear. Not my specialty.
I'm coming for that sniper.
All too easy. Already done. Suits my purpose. There's nowhere to hide. Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
Trust me. As the tenant.
Yeah, this was doing a little bit better.
As honor ordains.
Indeed. An exemplary strike. I will do my duty. We'll rule the stars themselves. It will be done. Target well struck. At your beck and call. Fewer target.
Thanks, boys. Save Captain Clume on the freighter line. Trolley problem. Wretched scum. I felt worse than you on Drungarnis. With a look of disgust enforcing the provocative mask, grinds his boot on limp and mutant flesh. From the sound of his voice, you recognize him Captain Clum, the man who performed the autopsy on the mutant during the investigation. I thank your ladyship for the timely assistance. It was my fate to go down on an operations gullet. But poor Janvier, the head of the plans for me now. Javier's dead? She sacrificed herself, covering our salary from the upper decks. She wanted to tell me something before it happened, something important. I could see it in her eyes, but she didn't get the chance. I will never know. Damn. Damn mutants. How'd you end up in this compartment, soldier? Mr. Sauerback's with my squad need a freight line to take charge of the situation. Here's your spot here and want us to lend your support. Class able to help. What comes next? The force is supposed to be lost. It's swarmed with mutants. Last only ways to get their day either lie through the post or the transport tunnels. The enemy's there as well. How the fuck did they manage to take the post? By treason. Captain first ordered the enforcers to leave the outpost and led them in a tunnel under the pretext of suppressing a mutiny. As soon as we reached it, however, he began spreading propaganda in an effort to stir up irreverence among the soldiers, urging them to join the mutiny and eliminate the senior officers. I arrived just in time to execute the traitor Pharaoh, and claim control. I ordered the squad to turn the post and take the defensive position, but it had already been overrun by mutants entering through the elevator. They lured us out and seized our fortifications. What kind of propaganda was he spreading? The Canadian forces were bringing pressure into opposing their fellow crewmen for the benefit of the greedy superiors. He called for a change in order, including reprisals and pens for anyone who would participate in the crime of the ship's rotten hierarchy. As I knew him, those are completely out of character. I agree, Lord Khan. We found quite a bite mark on his body, one that we've seen before. I suspect he was compromised against his will. We'll have time to take back that post. We'll protect you, Lord Captain. We'll cover the rear if the enemy comes out of the tunnels. Be careful. Mutants have mined the guard post in there. There's something they don't know. This is Verso's data key that activates the Eclipse protocol. The train control node is vulnerable. If something were to anger or confuse the machine spirits, it would easily lead to a catastrophic accident. A train load of crashing shells, for instance, or worse. That's why there are tech priest creations embedded in the walls. They're potent enough to rip the power out of any device. So the key are cogitated by the instruments. Supposed to be hit by a devastating pulse that is lethal to the machine spirits. It will burn out the detonators and turn mines into harmless chunks of felseed stuffed with iron. Chain weapons, why not?
I'll lay claim to the stars.
You keep making them extra crispy, boys.
I have learned much in my exile.
Lord Captain, we believe that you are alive.
Just as he ordained.
Wherever you are, we urge you not to trust anyone.
Follow my
There are
lead.
traitors everywhere. But enforcers and officers are still loyal to you. We are all still loyal to you.
God damn it, people. Stop fucking standing on landmines.
Watch out.
Victory
The
awaits.
shadows reveal their secrets. He withholds his favor. I do what I must.
Perfect.
I see what others do not.
We can notice them, we just can't disarm them.
A bitter end. Just as I was taught.
Let me just go ahead and activate the Eclipse Protocol. Conjure accepts the rod and draws it in. The vid flashes a torrent of linguist techness. During the protocol's activation, you hear a growing hum from beneath the door. Then amid the crescendo of noise, the vid screen suddenly turns black and sings with a burst of sparks. Easy peasy.
None shall stand in my way.
The one before you radiates an alien beauty. The bony crest on her forehead, violent tint of her skin, the graceful clawed fingers give away her Xenos heritage. Her robes resemble those of an old mutant put to death in the family crypt. Their posture is regal and powerful. Sapphire lights ooze from beneath the half-lowered eyelids, and haughty smirk stretches her lips. Biting whispers burst through your head, digging into your mind and provoking your thoughts, tasting them. Swoon does not move her lips, but you hear a voice speak. You fight in vain, genetic remnant. You've already won. The Sire's song echoes in dreams of those who are pure, and the rest are destined for oblivion. The Sire's fame is extended, and soon the others will follow. If you plan to attempt, it matters no more. Whisper sinks her face, and your most painful memory is into an exposed nerve. The clink of your sword echoes ominously in response. With the woman standing before you, something is staring at you. Something you have seen in your darkest dreams. You are touched by corruption. You know that your doom is nigh, cursed soul. Who the fuck are you? The teeth of mental whispers in your head become sharper, stretches your will and nimble at your intellect. Eager to expose its secrets, the woman's voice is full of overbearing self-righteousness. Speak, impure one. Speak all you want, and I will end this battle before it even begins. She knows who you are. I am the harvester of the Magos guardian of the pure, she who hears the song, and the priestess of the immortal angel, our sire. I'm the one who knows and understands. I killed the previous Magos. Just to know each other. He was wise but old, a child of a different season. While it was his time, the congregation honored him, and then his time passed, and he went about it. He sacrificed himself, gave himself up to the heretics to be torn apart. Praised his devotion, but we are of a different generation. We were born for reaping. Our ascension is assured. Where is the sire? A singing angel was where you used to dwell, impure one. From his rightful seat he leads us to the many-armed emperor. The sire is a child of the many-armed emperor, blood of his blood and coveted gift to us. His song binds to his sacred unity, his goodness, survival, and promise. You really think you can take over my ship? How have you been planning this? Year after year, for centuries, we sowed the seeds of the sire's genetic perfection in this ark. Those seeds are now sprouted. The change of generations produced sufficient pure breeds. The sowing season is over. The reaping season has come. A murderous laugh cuts blades between your frontal lobe. Sire senses your weakness. Your trials and hardships exhaust you. You are but prey for a mighty creator. You are already dead. Children of the reaping, kill the heretics. Glory to the sire.
Wipe you from the face of the galaxy!
Just put us in your ways.
Is it really an ambush when we walked in here?
If it serves your cause. No weakness is hidden from my sight.
What? What?
If only that were possible.
Only the faithful will ascend. We bring deliverance.
What the fuck did you just do?
The Sire's song guides me.
Enjoy your luck while you still draw breath.
Fall, creatures! I understand your intent.
The angel will reward us.
Don't dodge back into the middle.
Never wavered in the face of adversity. There's nowhere to hide. Nothing I can do. Another nothing of value has been lost.
Yeah, we're getting rid of the net boys.
Opposing
We're not getting stuck in
was
nukes
your
again.
biggest mistake.
Death comes in silence. Trust me. Caught by the web. Let your soul be purged. Caught by the web.
The true believers will inherit.
Ooh.
The Sire's sword guides
You will pay an even greater price. I will not die in
Nice 0 damage on that.
We bring deliverance.
A tactically sound approach. It will be done. I will do my duty. Well struck. At your beck and call. It
Get
will
him
be
there.
done. Brace yourself, Abelard.
Perish for this affront. You will pay an even greater price. My exile has not ended yet.
Oh shit. Egg, help her out.
Your technology is limited, but I am grateful. This tedium has been soul slips beyond the veil.
Oh, I've already shot. Well, pull back then.
Emperor, give me strength. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Boop.
If I may.
Nothing I can't do. Suits my purpose. Another clean strike.
I'm afraid not.
Yeah, put it on that one.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Only the faithful will ascend. We bring deliverance.
Couldn't you have like bled out or something?
If it serves your cause.
Oops, that's not where I wanted you to stop.
You have offered me another chance. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
The true believers will inherit all.
All too easy. My time is now!
Yeah, I'm taking out a cutter. I'm not dealing with any of those things.
You didn't stand a chance. Suits my purposes.
And buff.
I will leave footprints of scarlet. The shadows will as blade whispers your name. As the tenants devour by the web, I shall not.
All right.
You'll regret this.
Messiah's soul guides me.
We bring deliverance.
Fuck you.
Indeed. It will be done. For von Ferencius. My place is at the fore.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask you to kindly
Victory
fuck
is
up.
imminent. I will do my duty. At your back of an exemplary strike. It will be done. Gray hair, sure hair.
Shit, they got all of my snipers.
Oh, an exemplary strike. Just a minor setback.
The sun's soul guides.
Do not give in to emotions.
Get in there and back them up.
As honor ordained.
Ooh.
Battlefields are always
Gonna back
drowned
up.
in scarlet. I am a navigator as duty demands. Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
Swift and silent.
There are many.
Damn, I was hoping.
And you chose this one.
Let's see how they respond to this. Not a problem. There's nowhere to hide. I don't want to hide. Ah, I have the clean strike. Nothing of them.
I'm coming for you, you bald bastard.
Caught by the web.
The true believers will inherit all.
Pain and duty go hand in hand. Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Victory is imminent. Target well struck. It will be done.
You gotta run.
Trust me.
Okay, cool.
Someone else can do this. At your beck and call. I took care of this one.
Step aside.
Explosives.
The navigator is coming. That is foolishness.
Come here, fucker.
That was insulting. Ah, another clean strike. Absolutely not. All reason. Suits my purposes.
Yeah, over this way.
The undying Emperor whispers his will. The blade whispers your name. Let your soul be purged. This is a blessing.
We bring deliverance.
My ears are ringing.
Oh, don't run.
Indeed. Grey hair, sure hair. One fewer target.
I have read tomes of military tactics. Isn't this a job carried out with grace, at least?
The Vox machine belched out a shout of sparks and wheezes in agony. Although crippled by the pulse that kills machine spirits, it continues to extract the ghosts of other people's voices from either. To all those from Ringthorn in the dynasty, this is the Lord Captain speaking, still alive and continuing to fight against the mutineers. Lord Captain, God Emperor be praised. Describe the situation on board to me. Mistress Sarbeck and the enforcers are defending the officer's deck. I'm also here, coordinating the loyalist forces. The key compartments are holding, but we have not been able to turn the tides of battle just yet. The bridge has been overrun by the enemy, and the master helmsman's fate is yet unknown. Why has the bridge not been taken back yet? Judged by the density of the defenses, it's where the rebel leader is holed up. Mistress Sauerbeck has launched 3 assaults so far without success. We're taking control of the elevator shaft to launch another attack, but the platform has been destroyed and the emergency elevator can only accommodate a small force. No one gives commands on my fucking bridge. Lower the elevator, I'm coming. Understand. May the gun protect you, Lord Captain. I'm taking my damn throne back. An exact copy of you sits on the throne. A sinister double crawled with reality from behind the looking glass. Your gaze meets yours, and the world expands sharply, crushing you in an overwhelming sense of your own insignificance. There's somewhere far away, across a million light years, a god is looking at you through those eyes. He sees you, and he is hungry, insatiable, unquenchably so. Something starts scratching the walls of your mind and making you ill. You hear stifled groans behind you, even staying news, and he is torturous for anyone who possesses psychic powers. You are stepped under your student by Revolt's harsh bellow. The master helmsman's eyes are empty, his parallels carrying forward. Not one step further, Voidscum. I sent you to death for endangering the Lord Captain's safety. Master Helmsman, are you out of your mind? The road trader stands before you. Step aside before I shoot you for treason and insubordination. No, Adelard. The road trader sits upon the throne, and you dare drag this reactive sludge to the bridge. Must have grown senile in your own age, since hell can even distinguish her ladyship from an impostor. He reversed his head, a trickle of blood running from his ears. Before you saw me fall to the lower decks on that elevator with your own eyes. Crockshut, Lord Captain never left the bridge. Trip the elevator and keep the mutants out. Got yourself. I can stop you for your own good, friend. River tries to catch you in his sights, but falls to death. Before you can see his head, his blood bubbling from his mouth. Oh, our captain is in danger. I must protect. He stops, his chest rising and falling heavily. He's badly wounded, but he'll live here, receives help soon. The doppelganger remains seated motionless on the throne, but her gaze betrays. But her posture betrays the tension of the predator ready to pounce. Catches your gaze, and the vessel of your soul overflows with the cascades of images and feelings. You hear a song, a choir of countless whispers that weave a tantalizing melody. You feel a unity of something great and beautiful. It's bigger than you, bigger than everyone on the ship. Get off my throne. There was no yours. Never was yours in the first place. What are you? This was to grow stronger, conjuring visions of strange worlds inhabited by unthinkable creatures. But is it a single creature? Is unity, meaning, purpose, and perfection? Is magnificent next to you? Nothing. If you're a sentient creature, you're capable of negotiating, aren't you? It's a strange allure to the whispers. You begin to glimpse vague, yet each more images of glorious victories and meaningful sacrifice for a truly worthy goal, for companions bound to you by a seal of genetic sameness. Angelic song enters your dreams, revealing astounding truths. I will end you.
Human scum!
Death to the defilers!
I have firefights on my CQC deck so far too often for it to be coincidence. Wish I could have upgraded him.
My competencies are not that universal.
Fire. God, he's got a lot of health.
Ancestors guide me. I understand your fortune favors the swift. This
And then shoot that
kingdom
guy.
is beneath me.
Enjoy your luck while you still draw breath. Take all of you with me. Not a problem for me.
Woden is barely home, but she is.
All too easy. Watch and learn. Suits my purposes.
I will do my duty. It will be done. Victory is strong and well struck.
Truly, this is not a great position to be.
Pain and duty go hand in hand. Time to prove my mettle.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. If I may.
You can't stop Woden. Wish shit up.
Faithful will ascend.
Only the faithful will ascend.
Just hit the ground.
Bring deliverance.
So I'm about to have to hope that Pascal is the fucking legend.
Scripture prognosis is favorable.
face is hidden from my sight. I deal death with my
He's
hands.
good. He's good.
If I must. My soul belongs to the Infinity Circuit.
I don't think this is going to be. Alright, well, it's late, chat. I was going to try and get a little further, but I think seeing what's coming up is a pretty good place to stop. We'll have to get ready for that boss fight next time, but I hope everyone had a very good time. I know we did, and we will see all of you Thursday, I believe. So, until then, you'll have a good night. Later, mates.